So yeah, let's go.
TikTok is full of hacks. They have life hacks, clothing hacks, and today we're going to be trying a bunch of legging hacks, or I guess just activewear hacks in general, because there's a lot of hacks out there, and if you're like me, I don't always trust things until I try it myself. So today I'm taking one for the team and we're trying some of the viral TikTok legging hacks. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I do a lot of honest legging reviews. We sometimes do other things like testing hacks like today. If you're not already subscribed, please make sure to do so and give this video a thumbs up, and let's get into hack number one. So hack number one is using a bra cup pad to prevent the camel the toe. This hack I actually saw on TikTok a while ago. A bunch of you guys sent it to me. It was like the #1 commented thing on my best underwear for leggings video. So the girl who originally made this video, her name is Jasper Barnes. I'll be linking all of the TikToks down below. But I'm like kind of surprised I didn't think of this myself. So you're supposed to take a cup pad and a pair of underwear that you already have, and you're supposed to cut the cup pad in the shape of the little like cotton gusset area. And most underwear, not all, will be like this. So if you're gonna try this hack, make sure it's a pair of underwear kind of with like this little pocket. For all purposes of this video, these are new underwear. So you put the little cup pad insert in the pocket and it creates like a little camel barrier. This reminds me of the underwear that basically won my best underwear for leggings video, the Jiv anti-camel toe thongs, because they essentially have a little thickened area exactly where you'd put the cup pad thing to prevent camel, and these truly work. I do not wear front seam leggings without these underwear anymore. Like, they're amazing. They're also like invisible under leggings. I love them. So we're going to be doing a little comparison with these front seam shorts that never fail to cause me camel. So we're gonna do one with just the underwear, nothing changed, one with the cup pad inserted into the underwear, and then the last one with the Jiv anti-camel toe thong to see if this is like a kind of cost-effective alternative, because I'm pretty sure we all have some of these lying around if you don't just throw them away all the time. Okay, hopefully this is a decent view for everyone, but essentially we're going to just like trace the outline of where the gusset will go onto the cup pad so that I can then cut it out and have it fit perfectly in the little pocket area. Okay, so we have a general shape here. I'm gonna cut it a little smaller than what I did because I wanted to fit inside and I traced along the outside. This cup pad is a little thicker than I thought, but I definitely didn't choose the thickest one I have. And let's see if it fits. Okay, that's actually a perfect fit. By the way, these are the Target Auden thongs, the bonded edge one. They're like one of my all-time favorite underwear. I just thought of. The big concern about the Jiv anti-camel toe thongs was that it might not have enough front coverage for some people. With this hack, you can find a pair of underwear that has enough coverage for you and then cut the cup pad to your desired size. And I also have a concern of the cup pad moving around a little bit, but you could also probably just like sew it in place if you wanted, or just like a few little tack stitches. That would probably keep it in place pretty well. So let's try it. This is #1 with just regular underwear, nothing preventing the camel that's happening in these shorts. Okay, and here we have the Jiv anti-camel toe thongs, which do a great job, or the best job I've found so far, of reducing camel. Okay, and here is the cup pad hack in action. So I feel like you can see the cup pad a little more, so I might choose a thinner one in the future, but that's definitely something you can play with. But yeah, I would say it works. Okay, so this hack is approved. Just a couple things. My cup pad was definitely too thick, although I didn't think I even chose one that was too thick. I could kind of see the outline like when I was wearing the shorts, so try to choose a thinner cup pad. And it definitely requires you to play around a little bit with the width, because for me, the width that I cut this one at was a little too wide. Like I needed something a little narrower because my thighs were kind of cutting into it. Definitely doable, but just requires a little bit of DIY, but it was honestly super quick. So TikTok hack #2, I guess this is kind of a sports bra hack, so not really leggings, but it's within the activewear theme, which is the area I live in on this channel. This TikTok was actually from the brand itself. It's from the Cup Claw. I got it on Amazon, and I think it's the right one. I bought from the store that they said to on their TikTok because apparently there's some knockoffs. But I'm sure if you are familiar with most activewear sports bras that have removable cup pads, we all struggle to get the cup pads in and out every once in a while. I've been washing sports bras for a long time. By the way, always take out your cup pads before you wash them, or else they get all crinkled and they can be permanently crinkled. Anyways, so I've gotten pretty speedy at taking cup pads in and out of sports bras, but there's always some sports bras that have like a really, really small hole that's really hard to like get in there and properly situate the cup pad. By the way, this is not sponsored. I got this on Amazon and it took like a month to get to me because they were back ordered. So this is the Cup Claw. Essentially, it's a little tool to easily grab your cup pads because these kind of like narrow little scissor finger-like things kind of stick into the cup pad hole, and you can pull it out, but they actually have a way that I saw on their TikTok, they demonstrated it, on how you kind of fold in the cup pad so you can stick it back in, and then also use the cup claw to kind of flatten it out and make sure all of the like cup parts are sitting where they need to be. So it's an interesting idea, but as someone who takes out cup pads a lot and puts them back in, like I am pretty like decent at it. It's not like super hard to do. So we're gonna test to see if this actually saves me any time doing it. We'll time how long it takes me to put a cup pad in and take it out with both just my hands and this. And I'm also gonna try it on 2 different sports bras. Most of the cup pads I have the cup pad opening on the side of the sports bra. They're all like inside the bra too. This is the inside of the bra. And this is my favorite place because I find it really easy just to kind of stick your fingers in and pull it out and put it back in. But this sports bra enters on the top of the cup pad, which also becomes a little narrower because it's kind of in the strap. So I do kind of struggle with the cup pad when it's in this direction. So we're gonna test that too and see if maybe I'm faster on this one, but maybe it's faster on this one. So let's start testing it out. Okay, so first I'm just gonna demonstrate how they want us to do it. So here's the cup claw. You just insert it in, take the cup out. Okay, that was pretty easy. And then to put it back in, you place the cup claw here, you fold in the sides, and then, see, this is where I feel like it would be kind of a struggle and actually take me more time. Put it in like, we're already struggling. Fold, fold, claw. Maybe that'll help. Okay, and then kind of squeeze it in there, and then you can use, you kind of like go like this to smooth out the cups. Okay, now I have Ian here with a stopwatch. We're gonna time how long it takes for me to insert the cup pad by myself, and then with the cup claw, now that I've tried at least once with the cup claw, I'm not gonna count all my fumbling time. We're just gonna time the best time it takes me to get in. Okay, I guess it would be most fair to start with the cup pad on the ground. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Done.
4.87 seconds.
Okay, 4.8 seconds is the time to beat, and I'm going to give this a slight advantage. I'm gonna be holding the cup claw as my starting position.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's clear I'm still not quite getting this, so I'm gonna start the timer after I already have it on the claw, which won't be a perfect representation, but I think it's the most fair I can do right now since I literally can't get it on this claw very well. So this is what it should look like, all nice and rolled up.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, done.
6.82 seconds.
So I feel like once it's on the cup claw, it's pretty similar in timing. If this is something you really struggle with, sure, I think it could be a good idea. It's really easy to get cup pads out. I think getting them in is still a little bit of a challenge. I don't see this as an everyday use for me. I'm not going to use this when I do my laundry to take every cup pad out and put it back in. Frankly, it would take me more time than it's saving me, but I do appreciate the innovation of it. It's a small business, so if you want to support them, feel free. It's not really saving me a lot of time. Do want to try it out with this sports bra real quick though. Lastly, I'm just gonna test out this sports bra. This one's just a little hard for me to get in and out. So let's just take it out. Got it out. So usually I struggle a little bit with getting these ones back in because the hole is a little small and then I have to insert it like kind of sideways, and then the cup pad is still a little bit wonky. So let's see if I can insert it the right way on this one, which would be hamburger style if we were talking in terms of paper folding. I think it's just a little wide when you insert it. Yeah, guys, I just like, I'm really not feeling like this is worth it to me. Now see, this is just too wide to insert it, so it is not working. Hack number 3, it's a hack with leggings, but it's to make a shirt. Sometimes we do everything we can to just not buy extra clothes. And you know what? If you can repurpose your leggings into making a shirt without ruining the leggings, I'd say that's getting more use out of your clothes. This hack, I'm not sure if she's the original girl to do it, but she's the first one I've seen. Her TikTok handle is gia.lu, and basically you just tuck in the back of your leggings to your pants that you're gonna wear. Then you kind of bring the legs and like tie them in front of your shirt and then tie it behind your neck, and you have a little top. I wonder how the back of this is going to look, so a little bit hesitant. I figured this might look cute with some like faux leather leggings to make a little like faux leather top. I don't know. These are the colorful koala faux leather leggings, and they're so nice. I love these ones. Let's test this out, see if it actually works. Okay, so I put on some real shorts to test out this hack. So essentially what they said to do was to tuck in the leggings. By the way, I'm gonna keep my sports bra on at first, and then when we do the final reveal, do it with just the leggings. So we tuck them in, which I feel like could be only moderately secure. A little concerned about that. And then we twist them under the neck. This is not going to be a lot of space. Oh, okay, maybe this works. So we're gonna twist them. Oh yeah, twist them under the neck and then tie them. So this is kind of what it's going to look like. My only thing is that this back part is not gonna look good, but let me try to do this off camera and then we'll see where we end up. This actually kind of works. Excuse my fake tan, it always collects right here and I really don't understand. I do feel like reasonably covered. I only tied it one time around my neck here, so this is what it looks like in the back. You're gonna have a big knot behind your neck, which I guess you could cover up with hair. I also feel like I'm choking because this is really tight on my neck. Maybe that's how all shirts are like this, but it kind of works and I kind of like the faux leather. We look like we're ready to go, guys, as if I go out ever. And then you have to tuck the leggings in the back, which I definitely feel like wouldn't be super secure. Probably would even like tuck them into like underwear or something for an extra layer and really make sure whatever like pants you're wearing are nice and tight on the waist so that it keeps it in place. But this one is not totally wrong. It's not totally wrong. Like you could do this. Okay guys, that is all the hacks I have today. If you want me to do a part 2 of this video, please leave in the comments down below any links to any hacks that you've seen that you'd like me to test out. As always, if you're not already subscribed, please make sure to do so and give this video a thumbs up and comment down below any other video suggestions you guys have, anything you'd like me to review, all that. Thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye! Active dresses are a huge trend right now. And while I don't necessarily go to the gym in an active dress, I do see the point for like a nice walk or just generally having like a comfy dress that you feel comfortable like sweating in for like a long day of walking around. But now that they're so popular, there are a lot of brands coming out with these dresses. So today we're trying out 4 of what I think could be the best active dresses and seeing who makes the best one, or at least giving pros and cons because I have trouble choosing the top best because you know, everyone has their preferences. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn, do a lot of honest activewear reviews, and I've tried a couple active dresses at this point and definitely have the things that I look for in an active dress. For one, they need to be comfortable. I want the fabric to be, you know, kind of breathable, athletic, but not too like, I don't know, like windbreakery, kind of foreshadowing for one of these dresses. I want them to be like long enough that you don't like see the shorts underneath if I just bend over a little bit. I do prefer for them to have a built-in bra because oftentimes they're spaghetti straps and I don't want to like ruin the look of the dress by putting a bra under it. So having a nice little shelf layer in there is kind of an essential for me. The inner shorts I prefer if they don't cut into my thighs, and you know, it's gotta be cute. Let's just be honest. So the 4 brands we are trying today, I have the Airy Offline dress, the Halara Wet in My Feels dress, I think it's called. Maybe it's the everyday dress. I have already reviewed this before, but we had to include it. The Girlfriend Collective Fern Undress, and the Abercrombie Traveler Mini Dress. So before anyone says anything, Kathryn, where's the Outdoor Voices dress? I actually tried that dress in my Outdoor Voices review a while back. I will link that video down below. And I actually really didn't like it. It's like $100. It has no built-in bra or anything, at least when I tried it. Like maybe it does now, I don't know. And the material was kind of windbreakery. Like it wasn't what I really wanted out of an active dress. So personally, I do not think that the Outdoor Voices one is worth the money, but we'll see if the ones today are. So without further ado, let's start trying them on. I think we're gonna start out with the Halara one because I have tried this before. This is the one from my review months ago, and I literally still have it in the bag because, you know, I just don't have a lot of space in my activewear wardrobe right now, so things they just are where they are. So I got mine before they started making longer versions, and this one definitely is too short for me, but they actually extended the length of their dresses, so depending on how the rest of them go today, might buy another Halara one because I actually really do like it. They're around $54 at like full price, but Halara is a website that you never want to buy full price. Like you can probably get these for around $35. It's made of a super soft brushed material, and it's the first active dress that I've tried that actually is a brushed material. Here it is close up, super soft. It is just like a little spaghetti strap design, and it was also the first active dress that I tried that has a built-in shelf lining, so it's got the elastic, basically a full built-in bra with removable cups, and it has a full unitard lining with little side pockets for your phone, so you can still like hold your phone with you. So I think these dresses are actually like super versatile, like if you're like a golfer, which I am not. I find golf quite boring, to be quite honest, but I would definitely do like some walking in this or something. I will say a downside of these active dresses is if you have to go to the bathroom, you have to take the entire thing off, which is really not great, but it's, you know, it's just something you're gonna have to deal with. So let's try this dress on. All right, so here she is again. Honestly, not too many new things to say, but I do really like how this one's just like kind of like a slight flare. I feel like it just really gives a nice shape. I do feel supported in the top. Even though the straps are thin, I still get like about a medium support. So any kind of walking or any activity that I would need to do in this dress, this has enough support for that. It's not gonna be high impact or anything. It's better than some of the later ones. Just gonna say it. Is she better? Yes. Super soft material. If you are like a brushed legging kind of person, like a Lululemon Align fabric kind of person, this is also gonna be my go-to because this is the only fabric today that's like truly soft like this. Maybe a little heavy at times, and we also have the inner short lining, so I will do a measurement of the full body length as well as the short lining, but it seems like a pretty short, so for me it might roll up a little bit. It's not like a biker length or anything, and it does have two full side phone pockets, so definitely can put your keys, your phone in here. No front seam in the front of this one, so it's not gonna like, you know, cause any pain, because front seams not only are not flattering sometimes, but they can be painful. I'm not squishing into my thighs. And here is the back, just like a little crisscross back situation. But again, this one I bought before they made the longer versions, and it's definitely one where you can see the shorts pretty well when you lean over. So this one is just a little too short for me, but I actually really do love this dress. So yeah, even though we did debunk that Halara does have some drop shipped items, if you don't know what I'm talking about, feel free to watch my Halara video that I did recently. I'll link it down below as well. Their dresses, I haven't seen all of them on AliExpress, and they really are some of the best active dresses, and they're pretty affordable, so I do really recommend the Halara dresses. By the way, this is a size small, definitely true to size. I do wear a size small sports bra and generally size small shorts, leggings. In general, I'd probably say go with your sports bra size if anything, because you really need it to fit well up here. Dress number 2 is the Abercrombie Traveler Mini Dress. This one is $69, so definitely like mid to high price point, at least for this video, because there are more expensive ones you're trying. Pretty size inclusive. It does come in size extra, extra small to extra large, and they have 3 lengths per size, which I think is awesome because dresses just shouldn't be a one length fits all. There's so many dresses these days which are just like way too short for me as a tall gal that I can't do it. So I got the long version. They have petite, regular, and long. I think they just have this one style currently, but it does come in 10 different colors, and like there were also some prints in there too. Just from first glance, this is kind of feeling like the Outdoor Voices one, almost a little windbreakery, like we might be able to hear. It's just like a little bit of a noisy fabric, but I'm not like totally opposed yet. No, there's no built-in bra. Why do you make an active dress that has thin spaghetti straps like this that has no bra support. I'm sorry, but do people who design these clothes just not have any boobs? Because mine need support. So I can already tell this one's not gonna be my fave, unfortunately, because I've grown to like Abercrombie more over the years. Definitely shed a couple tears in their fitting rooms growing up when none of their pants fit me, but they've changed their ways and now their stuff definitely fits me better. So it has these split straps in the front and then just like a very small region of adjustability in the back, but at least a little bit adjustable is nice. The inside fabric feels more of a sleek performance material, less windbreakery. Does look like they have some pockets down here. So here's the outer fabric close up. It's definitely like the Outdoor Voices one, a little bit textured, a little windbreakery. Here's the inner fabric. It's like a sleek performance material, pretty soft. And then here's the inner lining. It's just kind of double lined where the like bra area, in my opinion, should be, but there's no elastic, no removable cups or anything. Let me know in the comments down below, do you guys like when there's no built-in bra so you can kind of add your own bra? But then again, some of the built-in bras like aren't super supportive, so maybe you guys don't like them. Is this just a me thing or what? Okay, let's try this on. Guys, I've been seriously slacking on cat appearances in my videos, so here's Pince. Hey buddy, how's it going? Mwah. You're so cute. All right, so here's this one. It really does remind me of Outdoor Voices one. Like the material's almost exactly the same, very noisy. I thought that I could tighten the straps more, but it turns out that they are tightened all the way. I really needed more tightening space on this one, especially since there's no bra. I feel like the girls are just, they're sitting kind of low. I'm definitely not supported. Like if I jump around, yeah, that's like a very light support. Like there's like a little bit of compression holding them in, but really not enough for any sort of activity. So I don't know how you could really call this like an active dress. Maybe, you know, technically it's called the traveler dress. So we'll get over the bra. I feel like this one is a little less flared than the Halara one. Definitely has a little more length though. I did order the long version, but this is a really nice length. I really like it. When I lean over, you can't like immediately see the shorts, so I feel like that's a lot better. Super thin straps. They might cut in a little bit over time. Yeah, just really not lifting the girls much. Here's the inner lining. The shorts are actually fitting me pretty well on the inside, so I'd say that this one is also very true to size. If in between though, I'd probably size down because I could use even a little more compression up here if they're not gonna have a bra inside. Not squishing into my thighs at all. Probably about a 4-inch inseam down here. The pockets have like a little flap over them, maybe a little more secure, but there's only a pocket on one side, so one pocket. Does have a front seam. The material is a little more performance. So yeah, it looks super cute. I do really like the appearance of this one, but I wish the straps were a little more adjustable and I wish I had a built-in bra. So for me, this isn't really gonna work as like an active dress. Next, we have the Aerie offline dress. This one's $54.95. I guess same price as the Halara one, but I think Aerie also regularly has sales, so I probably wouldn't buy this full price either. When I bought this on the website and when I looked today, they only had this black color, which is kind of boring, but I kind of also like the idea of just like a plain black active dress. Pretty inclusive size range, extra, extra small to XXL. I think they only have one length available, which is kind of a bummer, but if it's long enough, then it's long enough, you know? And looks like we're also in for some disappointment. Again, no bra lining. Again, this is where the bra lining should be. There are no cup hats or anything. I just don't understand why that's not more like a regular thing to have in an active dress. Like when I'm active, I need a little support. I don't want to be flying and jiggling everywhere. The straps are like a little bit adjustable, kind of in a weird way. They have like this crisscross and then the thing that connects the straps adjusts. And the material feels pretty similar to like the Aerie offline. Actually, you know, the material is actually pretty similar to the Abercrombie one on the outside. It's kind of like this more lightweight, kind of windbreakery material. I guess this is a popular thing. I think everyone's copying the Outdoor Voices one. The inside is made of, I think, just like the typical Aerie offline fabric. This feels pretty similar to the offline crosswaist leggings that I have, which I do like that fabric a lot. Super stretchy, lightweight. Looks like there's gonna be pockets. Here's the fabric close up. A little less noisy than the Abercrombie one. All right, this one's fitting me a little better on top than the Abercrombie one. I feel like a little more secure. Still, I wouldn't really call it any more than a light support. Like there's no elastic or anything or any cups providing any like lifting. So you may be able to get away with this one if you're like maybe like a C cup like max, but personally I wouldn't do anything active in this one without the support of an additional bra, and you really just can't wear I don't know, like these are not designed to be wearing bras underneath because you're gonna ruin the whole strappy back. So this one's also kind of like awkwardly like lipping up a little bit in the front. Like it was like this at first and then eventually kind of like the fabric rode up a little weirdly. I also just feel like this shape is a little more boxy than the last two. Like I'm not quite getting the same kind of shape that I like. This outer fabric just has a little bit of give to it, not super stretchy, not as noisy as the Abercrombie one. Thin straps on this one again, they're kind of more like bra straps and not super soft. The Halara straps are definitely gonna like cut into you less. Here's the back that I was talking about. It has this little strap in the middle that you can kind of adjust and like bring these closer. I feel like that would actually allow you to have like a little more under bust support. Got a small in this one as well, and definitely thinking true to size. Probably go with your like short size on this one because there's no bra or anything to restrict your sizing on top. These ones feel like more of a biker short length, which I'm actually kind of liking. I really like where these hit on me. The inside fits really well, super comfy, super stretchy. We have 2 pockets here, which is great. Love to see 2 pockets. And I feel like it's not quite as long as the Abercrombie one, but I also don't think you could really see a whole lot when leaning over. The only reason you might see a little bit is because the shorts are a little longer, but I definitely feel more comfortable in this length than the initial Halara one. So yeah, I'd say this one's okay. I'd like it a lot if it just had the built-in bra, but if that's not a deal breaker for you, I think the Aerie Offline dress is pretty good. Although it is a little bit boxy in the shape, but that's not necessarily a con, it's just personal preference. And lastly, we have the Fern Undress from Girlfriend Collective. This is part of their Float collection, or it's in their Float fabric, which is the collection I reviewed last time I tried Girlfriend. And in terms of like shorts and sports bras, I don't feel like this fabric is great. It doesn't offer a lot of support, but I could actually see it being better in a dress because it is like a little flowier. This is the most expensive one today. It's $88. It's also the most size inclusive. They have extra small to 6XL, which is pretty good. And Girlfriend Collective is also very environmentally friendly, sustainable. In fact, the dress came in this like recyclable like paper, and it didn't even come in like a plastic bag or anything. It was just in that. So I love the minimal packaging because I feel like so much activewear just has too much packaging. So this one's a little different than the others. I actually really like this little high neck. I feel like it always accentuates the shoulders, which we love shoulders around here. It does have adjustable straps, and I remember when I reviewed the Float collection from Girlfriend initially, the sports bras didn't have any cup pads or anything. It was just like basically like almost like a bralette type thing. And this one does have an elastic lining for some support, but no cup pads. And I don't think there's any spot where you can like even put any cup pads, but I'll give them that they at least have that elastic, and just having that little band right under the bust already makes me feel more secure in my activewear. So this one seems to be the closest so far. I literally can't believe that none of the dresses today, besides the Laura one, like actually had a built-in bra. Like it's shaking me. It's made of recycled polyester and spandex. Nice. Can't tell if I love this green color. It's kind of a little bit pukey green, but it's a neutral, and I think that's all they had in my size. This material is also softer. It's not the windbreakery material. It's kind of like a performance material, but very stretchy and comfy. And we do have shorts on the inside. Are these no front seam shorts? I think the shorts have no front seam. That's kind of nice. They do have side pockets, so let's try her on. All right, here's the Girlfriend dress, and this is the only dress to have like a high neckline like this, so I like that they're being a little bit different than the other ones. It is like a pretty tapered neckline though. Like I had to really like situate the girls. Side boob is definitely a big possibility with this dress, like just be aware of that. The high neck is pretty high, but I don't know, I kind of like that. I wish it was a little more far out to the side, but it kind of is a little flattering on the shoulders, love that. I definitely feel this inner elastic here, and it's definitely giving me a little more security, a little more support than some of the other dresses. It still is like maybe light to medium max. Like I said before, their Float fabric is just not like the most compressive, supportive fabric in the world, which is fine. Like it makes for a super comfy dress. Still not getting a ton of support. Again, there's no cup pads or anything in this, so I also definitely see the possibility for some nippage if it's like slightly chilly outside. The straps are adjustable, which I also really like about this one, and they're fully adjustable, like you can adjust all the way up, so definitely things to play with for sizing. This one also has a little more tapered of a silhouette, not quite as boxy as the Aerie one. Pretty similar to the Halara one. I think this fabric just has less structure, so it's not like flaring out as much, but I actually really like the shape of this one, and I think the fabric is really soft for a dress. Like I do prefer this kind of soft fabric to the windbreakery one of like the Aerie, the Abercrombie. It's not super long, but I still feel like it feels longer than the Halara one. Leaning over, probably could still see a little bit of short. And here's the inner short lining. These ones might be kind of more of a biker as well. I like the slightly longer shorts. And then these have like a little mesh pocket, which might not have quite as much room for a phone. We'll try that out actually. Like it kind of fits, but like honestly, most of my phone is out of the pocket. So I probably would either go with your bra or short size, maybe if it's the same, even better, but you definitely could be a little bit constricted by this like inner band here. I wonder if you can see it from here. Oh yeah, here is the inner bra lining, and it's definitely like a thick elastic. So just be careful if you are like bigger on the top than the bottom, might cut in there. So I actually do like this dress. I think the shape is great and everything. It's really just the bra part for me. And this float fabric, I think definitely works better for dresses than leggings and shorts. Okay, for sure thought I filmed an outro to this video, but apparently it's gone. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I think after all of this, after trying like 3 extra expensive brands, I still like the Halara dress best. I think I'm gonna check out their like extra long length dresses now, just because like, I mean, I really need that little extra layer of support, and it's such a soft dress, and the other dresses were good if you're not looking for a whole lot of support, but it's just hard for me to justify. I need to know, let me know down below, is no bra lining like a deal breaker for you guys for active dresses, or do you prefer to layer a bra underneath? Like, what's your preference? Make sure to subscribe and give this video a thumbs up if you made it this far. And since we're right here, we'll say hi to the cats before we go. Mr. Pence here is taking a little nap on the couch, and Peach was making biscuits, but she got distracted. Peach, get back to work. The factory does not care. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
All these did because they thought it was you picked. No, I never said. I never said that. I might say that wrong again. I never said the word D. I never used the word D. Okay. I never once said that. Okay. Yeah, if it was a gay person, you wish to. What? What do you mean, man? Yeah, motherfucker. Where you got that from, motherfucker?
insert versus period.
Yeah, motherfucker, insert what? Liar.
And says to conservatives, point to where I said what you're claiming I said. Point to where I said that. All I said was so and so. And keep it like the most slogan-based, easy to grab onto, universally agreeable points you can possibly make. Slogan-sounding, easy points that no reasonable sane person could disagree with. Like, I don't let you mottos to be things like, give us healthcare now. I know it sounds kind of simple, but that goes kind of crazy. Give us healthcare now. Fits on a sign. It's very simple, safe. You can, like, conservatives and right-wing pundits can argue till cows about what give us healthcare now literally means on a policy level. Somebody like Bernie Sanders simply ran on, give us healthcare now. Nothing else. No explaining how he's going to do it. No explaining what it's going to cost or what's going to, no explaining how it's done. You don't do that. The American people don't really care. Once you start explaining how, then the polls start getting just a simple slogan that people can get behind. Obama won 8 years, and some of the biggest electoral wins in all of U.S. history off of change. That's it. No, not we deserve healthcare now. Give us healthcare now. An angry statement. Trust me, you do not want it to be, we deserve healthcare now. You want to be, give us healthcare now. Trust me, that is how we'll write. Like loud, angry, in your face, unapologetic slogans that are also kind of policies are how the right got to where they are now. It's what Trump went off of. It's what the left needs to start doing. We want to start getting people screaming our ideology from the rooftops the same way they do for the right.
Yeah, give me my rights now, motherfucker, before I fucking kick your ass, motherfucker. Oh, no, we're not being nice anymore, motherfuckers. Give me my rights now, or else I will beat the fucking hell out of you, cracker. How about that, cracker? Give me my rights now, or else I'll beat the shit out of you. Does it sound woke to you, motherfucker, me beating the shit out of you? That's not what I did last night to your wife, man. I wronged on your wife last night, and she called me daddy.
He can't just roll with referring to something as wrong on me, you know? Those that know walk with flight is when you just sit and you stare out the window or just look at the map.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we have another good old-fashioned unsponsored activewear review. It's what I do most here on this channel. Today we're reviewing Sanita Athletics. I have been getting requests to film this brand since I first started my channel. Here's Binto, first appearance of the video. Okay. I've been getting requests to review Sanita since I first started this channel. They've been around for a while, and honestly, I don't know why it's taken me so long. Sometimes I just get too overwhelmed with requests and then things slip my mind. But we're finally doing it. Sanita is a small woman-owned business started by two sisters in Arizona. And another thing that's super fun about them is everything is so affordable. I literally looked back at my orders and not a single thing I purchased was over $30. That is very impressive. I will say I didn't get any leggings. I think their leggings are in the low $30. Range. I did get shorts. They also shipped super fast. I think I ordered this on a Saturday and it arrived the next Tuesday. So that was a super fast turnaround. I will say I am very close to Arizona, but still. And they're definitely a very female focused brand. They have a maternity and nursing line as well. A lot of great variety. I think they have swimwear too. And I think they recently had a new launch and I was just really drawn to these fun colors, this bright orange. Absolutely. Clearly I'm in a neon mood. This outfit I'm wearing does not go at all, but it's bright and it's fun. That's what we love. If you like super honest activewear reviews, make sure to subscribe and like this video. And without further ado, let's start getting into the pieces. Okay, so let's start off with the colorful stuff first. These are the trio shorts. I got a size small and these are $28, which is pretty good for shorts. I just thought these were so fun. They have these three little color lining on the side. They actually don't have a band at the top. I guess it's kind of some places they have a band, some places they don't, but I just thought thought this looked really fun. A lot of their stuff still does have a front seam, which I don't know, I'm kind of moving away from the whole front seam. So whenever I see something with a front seam, I'm never like super pumped about it, but I did really like this design. The orange part actually has like little pockets on the side, which is really nice. And these are definitely kind of like a biker length. This looks like maybe like a 6-inch inseam or something. So let's try them on. Okay, so here these are. These kind of give me like circus candy shop vibes, and I just like love these colors together, and I think it's super cute and unique. Here are the pockets. So they do just start at the top of the waistband here, and it has a little mesh lining, but I'm a little concerned about the size. Let's see. So it does fit a phone, but it's a little bit uncomfortable so high at my hip that it's like on my hip bone. Just beware of that if you are someone who really likes to use pockets. I think it's great that they at least have the pocket option, and it's very hidden, like you wouldn't know these have pockets. These are super compressive. These are like definitely a high compression, but not in like a restricting way. Like I still have a good amount of stretch in them, and I like the length. They're probably also about like a 7 to 8 inch inseam. A lot of tummy control too, and the waistband goes down like decently far. They're kind of squishing my thighs. Personally, I feel okay in the size small, but if you really don't like too much compression, I would definitely size up, and if you're in between, I would also size up. I feel like this kind of like gives a little bit of an elongated leg look. Like I really like this. Although every time the fabric comes together, it does like have like a little peak here and there, which I don't think is bad. It just like, you can kind of tell in some places. It does have a front seam causing very minor problems, but I've seen worse. Like this isn't bothering me too much. And here's the back. These are just gonna get a medium on the booty scale. This seam does go above my glutes though, which is excellent. So you're not gonna get any seams on Sanita stuff that like go straight over your butt, which is always something I look out for. So I like that. It's just gonna be a medium because they are flat across, and I'm getting a lot of compression and probably a little bit of squishing. So no like enhancing of the glutes, but definitely not squishing them down. And these are also probably pretty cellulite friendly too, because they're super compressive and the fabric is pretty thick. Got this nice like performance material. This is definitely like a high impact short. They also feel pretty sweat friendly. So yeah, these are actually really nice, and it's hard to find like cute, like creative shorts like this under $30. Yeah, I definitely recommend these if you're good with the front seam. I really don't think this front seam is too awful. I also got the Harmony crop bra. This is $28, also a size small. I didn't see you come in. You're lonely out there. What are you doing? What are you doing? You wanna go up here? All right, we have a little guest. So I saw they had like a couple tanks on their website, but they were all just kind of like regular tanks, like no built-in bra or anything, which actually, you know, I used to not like when tanks had built-in bras, but for some reason today I was going for sports bras. So this is made of like a very slightly brushed material, and it's kind of like a little long line tank. It does have a full bra lining with cup pads on the inside. Their cup pads feel pretty firm, like these are pretty thick cup pads. Could be good to like add some shape. They also seem like a pretty good size that might cover most of the girls, because I hate when cup pads are so small that you can just like see the outline. And I thought the back had a fun little strappy detail. Here's the fabric close up. It's not super fuzzy, but it definitely is a little bit brushed and soft. All right, so here's this little crop. Super soft material, like especially now that it's on, I can tell that it's like really nice and soft. The inside elastic is fitting very snug, like along my rib cage, so it's a good fit there. I just feel like I have a little bit of extra space / gaping in a sports bra. It's not usually something I encounter, especially since this band is very snug. So in general, I'd say their sports bras are actually pretty large cup size friendly. Like there's a good amount of space. This does go all the way to my armpits where the awkward looseness is happening, so I'm not really understanding. And it has a little scoop. I'm not gonna like fall out of it. This one's kind of like light to medium support, just because I almost feel like I could do an extra small in this top. This top I would say size down if in between, or honestly I could probably just size down like right off the bat. So yeah, and also because it's a little bit loose and the cup pads are so like structured and firm, I just feel like it's like a weird contrast for me. And like you might be able to see them, but I'm not really sure. And then here's the back. So it's got like a nice little strappy back, pretty open. I'd say this one's nice overall. It's just like not fitting me perfectly. So I'm not absolutely in love with the top just because of that. And I think this is also cute just to have like more of like a shirt with a built-in bra, not necessarily like a full-on sports bra, especially if you don't like to show like too much skin. It's got like a pretty good amount of like coverage down here. So yeah, here's the inside. It does have like built-in cups. Full-on bra just has this little fabric over the outside. Next I got the Sedona shorts 2, so it must be another version or something. These were $26. I did get them in a medium. Sometimes with the flowy shorts I like a little bit of extra space, and I just didn't want them to be too small. This does look like a little bit wide for me though, although I think they are more of like a mid-rise than a high-rise. They might be okay. No drawstring or anything on these. I have really been into this kind of short recently, really this summer. summer was when I got into these kind of shorts. I'm wearing some from 413 right now, and this color is just so beautiful and bright. They do have little side pockets, which is nice. And it is kind of like the regular underwear lining, which isn't my favorite because usually it's just kind of like a built-in underwear line, which I personally do try to avoid. But you know, we're not knocking it yet. Let's try it. Okay, I don't know why I do this. Sometimes I'm like, oh, you know, I'll size up to a medium for fun, thinking that it's gonna work for me. And it's clearly quite baggy in the waist. So don't size up in the shorts. There's no need. Now it's gonna be hard for me to see like how these truly fit, but let me just like kind of take in the waist back here. I actually think these have a good amount of rise where they could be like mid to high rise. So not like the highest waist shorts I've ever seen, but pretty good. Definitely would go with something that fits your waist size because there's no elastic drawstring. So it's not like you can size up and just like tighten the waist. You really need it to fit like right off the bat. It does have little pockets. Let's see if it would fit a phone. Yeah, a phone does fit, but obviously since these are too big, it's gonna weigh it down a little bit. It is kind of like one of those windbreakery materials, but it's not super noisy. I wouldn't wear super dark underwear with these though, just because this light color, you can kind of see like the pocket through. It's not gonna be the most opaque, but it does have the underwear lining, which honestly, because it's so sheer, you can kind of see the underwear lining through. I don't love, I kind of would have preferred if it was like a shorts lining. I don't know, let me know in the comments down below. Is this weird or what? Okay, here's like the underwear lining. It's really like a brief underwear lining, and actually pretty good inseam as well. Sometimes it's hard to find shorts like this that go down a good length, but I feel like these are actually decently long. So I think these will be better in my correct size just because they have that underwear lining and it's not like my absolute top choice. I don't think these are like my favorite of the loose shorts. Next we have another sports bra. This is the strappy sports bra in the color Marsala. This is also $26 and it's just kind of a basic sports bra in the front with a little mesh lining with some cup pads. There is a built-in elastic along the bottom, but it's one of those sports bras where the elastic's like kind of hidden. It's not like a separate clear elastic there. And I liked that the straps were like two-toned in the back. They split into 3 straps that kind of intertwine. Okay, so here's the sports bra, and first thing I'm noticing is it has great coverage. Like, I mean, I might have a little side boob over here, but I think that's mostly due to how I'm wearing it, not the actual bra, because on the other side, no side boob, so really good coverage. It's a scoop neck, but there's no way I'm falling out of this. Also decent support. I'd say a solid medium support. Like, this is pretty good. I feel nice and secure with this bottom band. It's true to size, but still large cup size friendly. Like, I can wear a small and I'm not like being squished out of it. The cup pads are very firm, and I hope they're not really noticeable on camera. I mean, sometimes firm cup pads help with support. Other times I feel like they're just like a little too hard. So these are definitely thick cup pads. The straps do go over your traps a little bit, but they're nice and thick and definitely not cutting into me. So this would be a pretty comfortable bra. And the back is pretty cute as well. So this is actually a really solid sports bra, very reasonably priced. Still very good coverage for my girls with larger cup sizes. The material on this one is kind of a performance material. It's not super sleek, but it's not brushed or anything. Probably would show a little bit of sweat, but I wouldn't be like too concerned. Next, I got the Luxe high-waisted Rio shorts in the color Evergreen. These are a 7-inch inseam, so I would say that these are biker length. These are $25, which, guys, $25 for a pair of shorts like this, a pair of biker shorts, is like an incredible price. These already are kind of reminding me of the colorful koala shorts. As soon as I took these out of the bag, like, I could see that they were performance material, that they were kind of shiny, but this fabric is oddly like ridiculously soft for a performance material. I'm like really impressed with this fabric. Like, the other fabrics were nice, but like this one is definitely like a step above, and it's the cheapest item. Here's a close-up of the fabric. I don't know if you can really tell, but it's got little side pockets, a nice biker length, front seam if you still like that, and it has no band on the top. So I opened these last because I was kind of like the least excited about them, mostly because the other colors were so fun, just drew my eye to them, but I think these might be my favorite. Let's try them on. Okay, these are like really solid bike shorts. First of all, I didn't have to pull them up too much or anything, and they're still a high rise. They're going right to my belly button, maybe a little bit above. This material is super soft, but also really nice for like a summer short because it is a sleek performance material. I do feel like it's going to be sweat wicking, and it does have a front seam, and I don't have a mirror in here right now, but I really wouldn't say that it's too invasive for me, so not causing causing any problems. The 7-inch inseam is going to be really nice because it goes over like the bulk of your thighs, so you're not going to have any like chance of like thigh chafing when walking, but it's also just definitely not going to roll up. Like these are staying put for sure. I love the shape of the pocket. It's got this like tapered shape, which I think is a really nice way to do a pocket. Can fit your full phone. And here's the back. I wouldn't say they're doing anything like crazy for the glutes, but the seam does go above my glutes without me having to adjust it. I'm going to give them a medium on the booty scale. Could be a little more flattering, but I still think it's pretty good. And they have like some thickness, so I'd probably say cellulite friendly, not cellulite proof. And they're definitely compressive along the bottom of my thighs, but I wouldn't really call it cutting in. Like I don't feel like it's gonna leave a mark or anything. And maybe about like a medium compression overall. But if you're looking for a solid pair of bike shorts, these were $25. I think they're actually better than my colorful koala ones, which is saying a lot because these are pretty similar. I actually kind of like this fabric more, and I just like there's a little extra length. While I don't love a front seam, these ones are definitely not causing me too many problems where I consider it a deal breaker. So I also got a size small in these, my normal legging size. I didn't even look at their size chart to be quite honest, and it totally fits. So if you're in between, I might size up just for this bottom band, but in general, regular size, totally fine. All right guys, that's it for the video. There are definitely some hits and misses, but I think overall I can definitely tell that the quality is there, and I'm obsessed with these bike shorts. I don't think I'm gonna keep these green ones, but I think I'm actually gonna buy myself a pair of the black ones because I was just thinking recently, like everyone needs a solid pair of black biker shorts. I currently don't have one that I like really love because I always buy colored activewear, but sometimes for lifestyle, you just want a pair of solid black bikers, and I think these are gonna be the ones for me. And I love the coverage of their sports bras. You can just tell the stuff was like designed by women. That's what I love about women-owned companies. Speaking of women, here's my girl Peach. How you doing, Peach? Hey. No touching my face, okay? My only thing is I'd love to see them come out with no front seam stuff at some point, although the bikers, for some reason, I'm still accepting them with the front seam. I think it's okay. If you have any other suggestions for brands I should review soon, let me know in the comments down below, and give this video a thumbs up if you made it this far. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
And so even if this anecdote is 100% absolutely true, it really goes to show you the
Hey guys, today we are doing a review.
when we're in the encounter with someone from like you get that feeling that if you take her seriously, you get the feeling that her outlook on politics was completely based on thinking that Trump people were just nasty, horrible human beings. And then once she found out that there could be a person who was nice and personable and a good friend, but that also voted for Trump, then she's like, oh well, what's to stop me from? I guess she was going to vote for Trump. You know, like the only thing that was keeping her from that was that she thought that they were all just assholes. She finds one that's not, and she's like, whoa, geez. And while I was at TYT, I absolutely did love just worldview changed. They spoke about racial issues. I won't front on that. I can't pretend on that. They absolutely, when they were on air, when I was there, and when I was on air, they seemed to have all of the right talking points as it pertains to justice. But I want to play this clip again that I played at the very beginning because I didn't say anything about it at the very beginning, but I want you to listen to what Anna's experience says here.
Happy with me and everyone will hear exactly what they want to hear. Criminals are great. I love criminals. We should let all of them out of prison and we should, allow them to terrorize working class people when they're trying to get to work. That's absolutely better. So everyone happy, then fine. Okay, I give up. Okay, criminals are great unless they're white. If they're white, you should shut up business the rest of the time.
You should be allowed.
Destroyed himself. There is the far right destroyed himself.
Possibilities. They could like aim for that and try to cultivate a right-wing audience and a left-wing audience. Honestly, I think that would have been better if they'd done the breaking points method where they have a right-wing coach. They let Anna become right-wing and Jake stays, moderately on the left. Like that might be a strategy for, when they have, Jake fans and then Anna fans. It'd be like that, right? But I mean, that's a solution that might make monetary sense. What's looking like is happening instead, though, is that the bottom is falling out of their progressive support. And there are people on Twitter that will be in their replies. They watch TYT. I don't know. Sometimes there's transphobes in the comments. So some of them are finding. I just don't know if those are people that are gonna. Like, I feel like those are people that got some kind of a jolly out of seeing like the left eat itself, and they're not gonna be the kind of people that are supporting a network, trying to build a network. They don't look at TYT as a home. They look at it as a victory. Of like, oh, look at these assholes that used to be always talking about bad about Trump. Now they're talking good about Trump. I guess Trump must be right. That's all they're getting out of it. I don't think it's a good business decision. I don't know how this ends up working out. Because as we all know, and experience, the real problem in the United States of America is the fact that people have not been fair to white criminals or to white people. Oh, and not to mention right-wingers. Because America has been cruel to right-wingers. And the biggest problem is we just don't show compassion enough. We don't show patience enough. We're not kind enough. We're not thoughtful enough to really consider the plight of white people and its sparing arm. Or right wingers. Those are the groups who have unsubscribed from TYT today. I'm not watching right wingers. Good on you in the United States of America. And another thing. The last thing that we need in progressive spaces are individuals who take not only their name but their reputation that they build off of your dollars, off of your subscriptions, off of your memberships, and take that to right-wing media. And in order to make 900 we're 176. Look, if all of you put your thumbs together and hit that like button, we might hit 200. All right, I've got a theory. I want you to help me test it out. Right, that if we get like, I feel like if we can get the likes, maybe then we'll hit 200 tonight. And in order to close the up, I think that the more likes that YouTube sees, the more likely they are to send people.
Yeah, let's get some likes, people.
Let's just break that barrier. I mean, you've been at 200 before. It's not that big. I just feel like we could do it tonight. We're so close. The left, they trash progressivism. They trash Democrats. I don't care too much about. But what Ann Kasparian and
they always attack
they're trying to present themselves as the reasonable people. The reasonable people who can be okay with anti-immigration rhetoric. The reasonable people who, in a moment of exasperation, can be okay with the white grievance complex and with the idea that right-wingers are oppressed in this country. The last thing we need are people who are going to go into the spaces of our rivals. You might not want to.
Give the people you care about the great gifts they deserve today. Then pay overtime. Add ears. Furniture.
The largest progressive media. They want to rebrand the left as whatever the fuck they're doing. They want to rebrand the center as the left. I guess. The platform in the country being one loser liberals is what they are. This is loser liberalism. Right? This is what the Democratic establishment has been trying to do for the last 40 years. Where they try to make themselves and remake themselves in the image of Ronald Reagan, just like Q-tips to the left, and hope that that's going to give them, victory. And it never has. That's why they're loser liberals. More interested in making nice with people like Glenn Beck and Piers Morgan than they are with the left, than they are with progressives, than they are with the very people that Ann Kasparian is talking bad about in this clip.
This is a small but incredibly loud and influential faction of the Democratic Party. This is not indicative of all Democrats. This is not indicative of all Democratic lawmakers. This is a small group of activists who like to bully, who like to go to city council meetings.
What is activism?
I have thought she's not done yet. But how ridiculous is that statement, especially when we have just come through 4 years of Republicans, MAGA, QAnoners, flooding and disrupting schools,
all these bitches complaining more for taking all from the left of the wrong. Okay, whatever.
They don't know any school teachers and race here. But Anna wants to use the fact that maybe she's seen a handful of leftists go to these meetings. The fact of the matter is that we need somebody who's going to. Well, you know what she is actually trying to do is she's conflating the max left, or she says the maximalist left, right? She's conflating them with the anti-vaxxers. She's conflating them with Moms for Liberty. She's being like, yo, anybody that's like cares about politics enough to go to a school board meeting, like, what the hell are you doing? You're lost in the sauce.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing a brand.
If we want to win this world, you gotta get involved. You gotta be there. Like when it comes to, sitting
That I've had my little eye on for quite some time now. We're reviewing Cleo Harper. This is kind of like a high-end Australian brand. I would put them in the high price point. The sports bras today are like around $50, the leggings like high 70s. So it better be good
and they're using that show of force to make sure that they get their agenda done. But that's not what
for those prices. But let me tell you, their designs are so cute, and I've been following them for a while on Instagram now, and the past couple launches, the colors, the designs, they just have finally told me that it's time to try it. So I got about 5 items to try today. Really, their sports bras were kind of speaking to me the most, especially this one sports bra, which actually is the reason why I'm doing this review today, because this might be the most beautiful sports bra I've ever seen in my entire life. And if it doesn't fit me perfectly, I'm going to be so upset because I've been so excited about this. Also got a pair of shorts and a pair of leggings. I will just say I'm a little hesitant about the leggings because first of all, they do have a front seam. Second of all, I'm pretty sure they have top bands at the top, and there's just something about them that isn't like my personal fave, but we're keeping our opinions open. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I do a lot of honest activewear reviews. Make sure to leave a comment down below with what brands you want me to try next. All right, here we go. So first of all, it's from Australia, so it did ship via DHL. Actually got here pretty quickly, I'd say in like about a week, which is pretty good for crossing all those oceans, you know? And I saved opening it for you guys, but I didn't feel like I spent that much. I guess I did kind of spend a lot. When it's expensive stuff, it all adds up pretty quick. I think altogether my order was like close to $300. All right, I did not save the total, and I'm not doing any mental math today because I'm on break. So it comes in this really nice tote bag, which is like for sure reusable. Oh, this is even like a pocket on the front. This is a nice bag. Here's a close-up of the bag. It even has like a little metal detailing down here. This would be super cute for like the beach and stuff. Okay, we're impressed already. So all of the pieces are just kind of like stacked nicely in this little bag. I like that they included this reusable bag instead of the usual excess plastic packaging, which I understand the purpose for it, but it just sometimes gets a little messy and it's sometimes unnecessary. So I like that they're doing this. Okay, we have a little card. It says Pearl, a collection full of neutrals. I guess they just launched a recent collection. They're not as much of like an Instagram hype activewear brand that sells out immediately at launches, which I do appreciate. Sometimes it's just nice to be able to go on a website and just buy something and not be like, what time's the launch? What time's the launch? Blood pressure raises, you know? Unfortunately, a lot of the brands I like are like that, so. And you know, we have to start out with the bra. Up to your nut, this is this is the Radiant Bralette in the color Marina. Kind of matches the sports bra I'm wearing today almost. This is the Buff Bunny Siren bra. So this is $54. I got everything in a size small. I like to play a game called Is It Gonna Fit Me? So I just order a size small and hope that it works, because usually when I mess around with sizing is when I have issues. So they also like to call all of their sports bras bralettes. Maybe it's an Australian thing. Okay, so it's a 73% polyester, 27% elastane, performance material, so it's not brushed, and it just has like the most beautiful like ocean, like mermaid vibes almost. So pretty. I've never seen a sports bra like this. I wonder where my head is going to go. I think it'll go in between these. So we have some mesh detailing down the middle. We have 4 straps up here. The middle strap kind of splits into 2. And then even the back has a nice little strappy detail and a little gold bar detailing as well. And this is actually a really nice gold bar detailing that's not like kind of like loosely sewn on. Like a lot of gold bar detailing I've seen just kind of like moves around a little bit with a little stitch. This gold bar is like seriously in there, and I think it goes all the way through. So I'm definitely getting high quality vibes, which is what I like to see out of a $50 sports bra. There are removable cup pads. They feel pretty thick. Okay, kind of an interesting shape, but yeah, definitely has a good amount of thickness to it. Personally, I don't love my pads to be super thick, but as long as it's not visible, it's fine with me. All right, I will be devastated if this doesn't work for me. So let's try it on. All right, guys, here she is. And it did not disappoint. So first of all, the color is beautiful. I am a big sucker for blue. I really like the mesh detailing. I feel like it could have the potential to be like, oh, like there's a lot of cleavage, but the little seam up the middle is opaque, and I feel like it just did a good job of like kind of like hiding that in a very tasteful way. So because this sports bra has kind of thin straps and has like this kind of like split neck strap, I wouldn't say like it's the most supportive and lifting sports bra in the world. A light to medium support. Not crazy, but I generally just do like lifting weights in the gym, and you know, in general, I'm not bouncing around a whole lot. The most important thing to me is I'm not going to fall out when I lean over, and I have a lot of coverage in this bra. This actually might even be full coverage. A little bit scooped around the armpits here, but not gonna lose anything. You can't lose anything out of the front because of the mesh, so I think we're secure. I will say I'm finding their bras to run just like a teeny bit big. I don't think I could do an extra small, but I feel like this bottom band could just be a little more snug. I'd be scared to size down because of these straps though. This is actually pretty easy to get on. I just stuck my head through this little part right here. The rest figured itself out. And here is the back. The back is also very strappy, very elegant. And I just love a nice like unique designed sports bra. Never seen anything like this. I think I've rambled enough about this one. I really love the shape. I feel like this could potentially be a little irritating around the neck over time, but because this isn't like too tight, I'm not getting it cutting in right now. So I do feel like I could, you know, do a solid workout in this and not be too irritated, but it's not your high support sports bra. Next is the Dusk Bralette. I got it in the color white, size small. This one is also $54. They have this bra in a couple colors. They even had one with like some cute color blocking detail, which I wanted to try that one, but that one actually sold out, so I think it was kind of popular. But this one has cute little like contrast colored straps. It's like a little light pink with some hardware detailing, which I wonder if this is like, you can, oh, okay. That would be kind of weird to crisscross the straps in the front though, so I don't really understand the point. Here's the hardware detailing on the straps. It says Cleo Harper, and you can just kind of put it in there like this. Again, I don't really understand the purpose of that because you wouldn't want to crisscross your straps in the front. It's a nice touch. They also have the gold bar detailing down here and goes through. This is the same poly spandex blend, performance material, not brushed. And the back also has this little twist detail. So let's try this one on. Okay, so here's the sports bra. I really like the white with like the light pink little straps. Usually I'm not a fan of these like shiny bra strap like straps, but I feel like it really works with this design with the little gold hardware. This might get very cold in the winter, so it is a little cool on my skin, so just keep in mind. The band is pretty snug down here. I think overall it's pretty true to size. I also have great coverage, so I think in general this brand does have pretty good coverage for the girls. It slightly scoops away from the armpit, but I don't have any side spillage, maybe just like the teeniest bit of side boob, but it's really not bad. You're not going to lose anything. Slight V scooped neckline, which I feel like provides the perfect amount of like a little cleavage, but I'm still fully covered and I'm not squishing out of it or anything. And we're definitely going to stay where we need to be. In terms of support, I'm gonna go with a medium support. My only thing with this bra is that I feel like with this type of like ribbon type strap, it really could have been an adjustable strap, because for me, I could use just like a teeny bit more lift. I like to be very lifted in my sports bras, okay? I like to feel secure, I like to feel in there, and I just feel like there could have been a little adjustable element that would have helped a lot, because the straps are a little bit long for me. I feel like I could kind of lose the strap off the side because they are straight up and down, not the tightest. So if you tend to deal with straps being too long on you, this style of bra might be a little long. If in between sizes on their bras, I'd probably size down, because I'm finding that they don't run super small. Like I could be even a little bigger and fit into this bra. You know, I feel like I realized why I like the pink with the white. I feel like it gives me like ballet vibes, you know? And I just like that. Ex-dancer here, if you guys didn't know. And I feel like they could have called it quits with just like this little front detail, but they added the little twist in the back, and I feel like it's just very elegant, very cute. I don't know if you guys can really tell with the white sports bra, but I'm not loving their cup pads. They're too thick and they're a little small. I would have liked them to cover like maybe a little bit more space, and I just prefer a cup pad that it's there to prevent the nippage, maybe provide a little extra structure, but these ones are just a little too thick, and I feel like mine may have crinkled a little bit, especially in the red bra that you'll see next. Just weren't my favorite cut pads. So, okay, let's move on to some leggings, shall we? So I got the Rain 2.0 leggings in the color Peony, which is a nice little pink. They also have these leggings in white, which I just tried some white leggings from Alphalete. You know what? I just have to say, I don't think white
But surely be indoctrinating with misinformation, misrepresentation, mixed in with some good talk, mixed in with some good segments. Then here comes the anti-immigrant narrative. Here comes, oh, woe is me, white meat.
Contact Day and Night provides a daytime formula to help you focus, and nighttime formula to help you sleep.
Ninja Turtles in Hero Wars. The legendary RPG Hero Wars welcomes new heroes to the battlefield. Unleash their mutant power and thrilling battles against sinister monsters. Unlock a unique hero ID effective December 2nd. Hero Wars free now on PC and mobile. I'm a patron of Earth.
is a great color for leggings. The potential to get dirty is just too much. All the tags come on little
Absolutely good ground so over there, subscribe to Rob and Marshall Unfiltered. Absolutely the truth when it comes to black politics. Over there, subscribe to
little mini safety pins, which I love that because I just feel like it damages the fabric.
over there, subscribe to those two dope white boys. Philly and Billy. Over there's the damn dog. Has that been settled yet? Is Gavin silly and Zach is Philly?
So I chose to get the Rain 2.0 leggings because the 1.0 leggings, I think it said on the website, are a little more of like a sleek performance material. Personally, I'm a brushed fabric girl. I like to be wearing the softest of the soft. These are the 2.0, which are more of like a cottony soft feel, they said on their FAQ page. And here's why I was kind of hesitant to try this brand for a while, because I just looked at the leggings and they just have one of those like really tall waistbands that usually it kind of infringes on the space on the glutes, kind of cuts off the booty a little bit, makes it a little less flattering. So I definitely have my preferences with leggings. These aren't my personal preferences, but I can see the value of them. We'll talk about it in the try on. They do also have a band at the top, which, you know, I feel like we said goodbye to this band quite some time ago, especially with brushed leggings. So I wasn't excited about that either. So I forgot to say, these are $79. So you gotta love them if you're gonna keep these. There's a little panel detailing on the side, metal bar here. The back is very simple, and the front seat also has a front seam. I don't know, I can do a front seam sometimes, but I tend to prefer no front seam. Very small little crotch gusset here. They don't look to be quite a full length. Do a little fabric close up here. It is very slightly brushed, but not too fuzzy. It still feels like a nice dense fabric. It's not gonna attract like a ton of lint. It's definitely not a sleek performance though. And this is an 84 polyester 16 elastane, and just a little up close of the elastic at the top of the waistband. Here are the leggings, and as expected, I don't love them. It's a bummer because this fabric is actually super nice. It's like just the perfect amount of brushed, super soft, and ultra stretchy. Like, I'm not being restricted at all. I really love the fabric. I feel like it's really nice and hugging. Just very high quality fabric, but the front seam, first of all, does cause camel issues, and I initially had pulled these up a little too high, and we had way too big of a problem. So for the sake of this video, we're just gonna keep them a little bit lower than I would like. I just, you know, I don't love a front seam. The band at the top can be nice for performance legging because these leggings will for sure not slide down on you. I can't guarantee that, but I just don't like the little like cutting into me. It's just not my favorite. So personally, I like to stay away from the top banded leggings. You also have this super thick waistband, which this waistband is really good for one thing, and that's lower tummy control, because you have 2 layers of fabric as opposed to the body of the legging. In most leggings is just 1 layer. You have 2 compressive layers, so you're gonna get a lot of tummy control, and you're gonna feel really held in these leggings. So that's where the low waistband is nice. This is like super low. Like, this goes like all the way down to like my pubic bone essentially. So little gold detailing here. But the thing about this large waistband is it goes right across my glutes and really just isn't the most enhancing. Yeah, we still are going to do medium to low on the booty scale here, just because this is really like my hip bones are up here. That's where most of the seams go for me, and this is way down here in the middle. In terms of cellulite coverage, probably not gonna be great in light colors. The fabric is decently thin, and this seems like the kind of fabric that would show just like a little bit of sweat, but generally I find that brushed fabrics like this tend to dry pretty quickly. And the length is definitely a 7/8. So I didn't see multiple legging lengths on their website. They have a little panel detailing at the side. And yeah, these had a lot of potential with the material, but I kind of knew and this is the reason why I haven't reviewed Cleo Harper for so long. I really like getting activewear sets, or at least things like of the same brand that kind of like go together. And I was so close to purchasing like months ago, and then I noticed that they had the top band in the waist, and literally we just fled the cart. We just left it right there. So they have potential with the material. If you like a big waistband like this, they could be a good option, but they're just not really my personal fave. All right, next we have the Cocoa Bralette. This is in the color red. This one seemed like a very popular design because I saw this in a lot of different colors on the website, so it seems like one that they bring back quite often. It has kind of like a high neck tapered around the arm region, and it has this little cutout at the bottom above the elastic band. So they still do have an elastic band, but it's just attached at the sides here. So could be possible to get some underboob. We'll test that out. And then the back just has two straps, very open. This one is a nylon elastane blend, and it feels like pretty thick and structured, almost kind of like a wetsuit material, except a little softer. I actually really like the material. I feel like you could even wear this as like a swimsuit top. Here's a close-up of the fabric. Definitely has a lot of structure to it. I feel like you can see like what I mean by like the wetsuit vibes with this one. All right, so here she is. I really do like the material, and I really do think you could probably swim in it. A little swimsuit top as well. Not getting a whole lot of support. I definitely had to adjust to make sure I wasn't having either like too much like side spillage, which I still do have a little bit because it does come in a good amount, and that I didn't have any like under boob either. So the support is pretty light. So, and I just don't really feel super lifted. I just feel like all of the slightly disconnected straps aren't giving me quite the support that I need in the sports bra. Like the band is really snug down here, but it's not providing any support because it's not connected to this part. So I think it's really cute for like a small cup size, but for me, it's not gonna be the most functional. I'd say about medium coverage overall, definitely a little open on the sides here, but we're covered up there. And the back is nice and open. I feel like you could have some potential for maybe like a little bit of like sausaging, a little squishing in the back here with all these strappy details. And the bottom band is pretty snug, but this part isn't as snug. So I would have liked it to be a little more snug up here to compress a little more, give me a little more support. So yeah, definitely cute, just maybe not my most functional sports bra for a larger cup size. And lastly, I got the Dash shorts in red to match the little bra top. A little nervous about this one because it definitely seems like they're going to be like a mid to low rise. And again, I have my preferences when it comes to activewear. I do like a high rise because sometimes low rise just doesn't have me feeling my best. I got a size small on these. Sometimes I like to size up in the flowy shorts, but usually the waist is too big. And with this being kind of a low rise, I feel like that would have caused them to fall down. So the material is pretty nice on these. The top band kind of feels similar to the sports bra, but the bottom is a little flowier. Drawstring waistband with gold detailing. They love their gold detailing here. They do have an inner short lining, so I do prefer a short lining to like the underwear style lining or even no lining, so love to see this. Let's try it on. All right, so exactly what I was afraid of. These are super low rise, like literally on the hip level and everything. So it's really not my preference. I like that more brands now are coming out with like a higher rise, flowy short like this, because these are also like not only super low rise, but also very short. Like the inseam is probably only 1 or 2 inches. I guess I am pretty much covered in my butt. The inner shorts, they're not like the longest. I can pull them down a little bit to cover my butt, but at least they're not showing underneath the flowy part. I don't like when the bottom short kind of like comes out underneath it. They do have little side pockets here, decently spacious for what they are. Drawstring works pretty well. I did also have to tighten it along here, but I think in general it's true to size. I wouldn't size up because then I would have too much room in this waist here. But again, they're not like the flowiest of the shorts. I feel like I tend to have like a little smaller waist measurement, larger butt and thighs, so I tend to get less flowiness out of this kind of short. I can see the functionality, but I just don't feel my best in something this low rise, especially since I don't like wearing like full length tops to the gym, and I like wearing like longer crops that go to like my legging waistband, and this is just not part of me that I would really like to have the only thing that's showing, you know? So, all right guys, so that's it for the review. Yes, I'm still wearing this bra. I just couldn't take it off yet. I love it so much. So in general, the Cleo Harper bottoms just didn't really fit what I normally like in activewear. Wasn't in love with the front seam, the top band, the shorts were just too low rise for me. They were good quality. I just like, I'm not gonna spend $80 on leggings that have like multiple features that I tend to stay away from, like top band, front seam, low waistband. But I really think that they shine with their sports bras. They're so beautifully designed. They have good coverage. The fit is like a little in between for me. I kind of feel like I'm between an extra small and a small. all. So definitely if you're in between sizes, I would choose the size down in the sports bra. I don't think I chose their most supportive designs today. I was kind of just going for the pretty designs, but I can see with these materials and like the thick bands how they could be pretty supportive. So I'm definitely all for their sports bras. They're definitely expensive, but for a little treat yourself kind of purchase, like every once in a while, I'm definitely gonna keep watching their launches, see if anything speaks to me. Let me know in the comments down below if you've tried Cleo Harper. What are your thoughts? And as always, comment down below what brands you'd like me to review next, what videos you'd like to see next, anything fun like that. Give this video a thumbs up if you made it this far. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Well, because all of a sudden you're seeing migrants sleeping on the floor in the police department in Chicago because they don't have shelter for these people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. And number one, to give credit to a creature like Red At, a man who was so close to death that he certainly should not be playing with God the way that he plays with. But a man who pulled a political stunt and sent hundreds, thousands of migrants to cities that, yes, were unprepared for them because they're thousands of miles away from the border, hundreds of miles away from the border. And they are not prepared with shelter. Even though the state of Texas, even though the border states put resources to be prepared. It was a political stunt to do exactly what it did, to create chaos in cities that were not prepared for. And you give credit to Greg Abbott out of Texas? Are you people seeing what's going on here? If you see what's going on here, please put a comment in the comment section.
Racism. Is that what's going on here? That's my final guess. Is it racism?
If you see what's going on here, please share the video.
I believe it's racist. I believe that's what Anna, she was like, I got to experience the racism for myself by Governor Greg Abbott having sent the immigrants. And then when I saw them, I had a racist reaction. And then I felt the racism too. I felt like
Yeah,
I
I wanted it.
saying they're taking our germs, but instead of they're sleeping in our police, what is it called? The cop shop, the police precinct. There we go. Yeah.
Please hit the subscribe button because this is absolutely absurd. How would a real leftist media organization critique the migrant quote unquote crisis? Number one, we would not buy into the false narratives of Republicans and MAGA who don't ever bring up progressive media companies will certainly never take the narrative, the political stunt of Greg Abbott and use that as justification of why you are now becoming anti-immigrant. But instead, we would look and say, why? Why is it that there are flows of migrants coming across our borders by the millions, and we will see immediately that it is American foreign policy that is creating the crisis at the border. And if the United States of America will stop interfering in Haiti, will stop interfering.
I am so happy to hear this. I never hear this on the media. I never hear what he's saying is true. And that is the underlying mechanism of why immigration happens. Think about it, chat. People don't leave their homes and their families for no reason. When people immigrate, something is wrong. Something's going wrong in their country. And for a lot of those people, the thing that's going wrong in their country is the United States is fucking things up because we have business interests and we have military interests in those countries. And we destabilize those countries. We destabilize Haiti. We destabilize Venezuela. And surprise, surprise, there's immigration from those countries. And guess who gets to benefit? The guy that did the shitty foreign policy that caused the destabilization. Donald fucking Trump. He did this to us. And this is not something that we can't handle. Like Ben said, there are funds given to border states to deal with immigration waves, right? There are not funds given to other cities, and so that's why.
Hey guys, today we are doing a review of the new Alpha Lux collection that is launching on September 25th.
And then he sends the immigrants off somewhere else. But yeah, if you want to blame somebody, blame Trump. Or you could see the fact that immigrants won't hurt us in any material way. You're not taking your jobs. You're not raising the crime rate. You're not doing any of that.
It doesn't say on their Instagram when it's launching, but I want to say 10 a.m. CST.
You're keeping a low profile, and they're trying
Is usually the time. So this is already their second Alpha Lux collection of the year, but they updated the Alpha Lux and this is all like new leggings, so I figured it was still worth a review. I only got one pair of leggings and one pair of shorts, and then two bras. So really, there's not that much to review, so I just kind of wanted to go over the big changes and everything.
No, they're not. The economy, they're not taking, they're eating you a lot of times, right? What do immigrants do?
I'll also be comparing the new leggings to the old Alpha Lux as well as the Buff Bunny Legacy leggings. If you find these videos helpful, please give the video a thumbs up, subscribe for more, and if you are shopping the launch and I helped you out, you can feel free to use code Kathryn at checkout. It's just a support code, not a discount code. Also, this review isn't sponsored. I just have a code with them. They send me stuff. I like to review it for you guys because it almost feels wrong for me not to review something before a launch if I have the opportunity to, because, you know, I always like to help you guys. I'm here to help, but my reviews are always 100% honest. So without further ado, let's get into it. So Alpha has a couple main fabrics. Everything today will be in the Alpha Lux fabric, but slightly modified. So it is still a 75% nylon, 25% spandex that it was before, but it's a lot less brushed. And I said recently, I think it was in like a Love It or Leave It. Those are kind of like my monthly activewear update videos. I said recently that the Alpha Lux was kind of becoming my least favorite because of the pilling issue. Because even when you first got a pair of Alpha Elite leggings in the Alpha Lux fabric, you could already kind of see the start of pilling. It's definitely improved on these new ones. So I love that they made that update because I think it makes them still soft and brushed, but a little more durable. And it's also pretty close to their surface material. So let's do a little comparison of the fabrics. So this is the new Alpha Lux, the updated material. This is the old Alpha Lux. They're technically the same fabric composition, but the new one is less brushed. And I think you can really see that side by side. Like you just have a very little amount of brushed on the new ones. And the old ones, like I literally washed these one time and they just get right on the brink of pilling just too soon. Like this is one wash. So I really like the new update. And then in comparison to the Surface. The Surface leggings have a pretty different fabric composition and the Surface are definitely the least brush, a little more compressive. But I would say that the new Alpha Lux is a little closer to the Surface now. And this is the inside of the new Alpha Lux leggings and it looks like they're brushed inside and out, which helps with them sliding down. So I do like when they're double brushed. Peach is here as a reminder that these do still collect pet fur. So thanks for that, Peach. You always are a little pet fur tester. Here's a tag for you. You guys also love to ask, how do these compare to the Amplify leggings? And I just can't compare these to the Amplify leggings because they're nothing like them. The Amplify leggings are like a knit seamless material with a scrunch. They're really nothing like these. So if you prefer like maximum booty scale, super stretchy scrunch leggings that might be a little sheer in lighter colors, then the Amplifies are for you. But if you like kind of a brushed, more opaque legging, then maybe the Alpha Lux. I also wanted to go over some colors and color comparisons. So first and foremost, we have these new stained prints. So they have like these little like patches of kind of darker coloring in the same color family, so like a darker blue on top of this blue. This is the stained Cyclone blue, and it is like a true dye print, so it is also like the print on the inside as well. It's not like a fake print just printed onto the leggings, which I tend to not really be a fan of. So this is the print kind of up close. It is like a true dye, and I feel like it looks pretty good. It is kind of like tie-dye, so every print is going to be a little bit different. So it's possible you end up with a splotch in an awkward spot. You know, I'm just gonna say that always is a risk with tie-dye, but some of my pieces definitely have more of the dark dye than others. The other color I have in the print is Stained Drought Brown, and you guys know I've been obsessed with brown activewear lately, so loving this. There's also Jupiter Green, this nice deep green color, and Martian Red, which is a pretty deep kind of like orangey red. So I'll be posting color comparisons on the screen here with any colors that I have. Now that that's out of the way, let's start out with the Force leggings. So I got the 27-inch inseam version, but they are coming in 2 different lengths, so I don't really know what the other length is. Okay, so I thought I didn't have the PDF of the information for this launch. Turns out I had it all along. Lost in my email. So the 2 lengths for the leggings are actually 27-inch, which is the one I got, and they have 30-inch inseam. So listen up, tall ladies, this is the first time I've seen like a brand like this have a 30-inch inseam. So some options for my shorter and tall ladies. Love that they have that, but I think this is the only legging launching. So these are a 9-inch rise, about the same as the Harmony leggings. I knew you guys would ask me if these compared to the Harmony leggings. So I do have a side-by-side here of these versus the Harmony leggings. Basically, these don't have that little ribbed panel insert. They have a lot more seam detailing down the leg, and I just felt like with this new material, they were a little more hugging on the body, so I do prefer these to the Harmony leggings. I have the Harmony leggings. I wore them like a couple times. I just didn't really find myself reaching for them all that much. I do think these are better. So these have a seamless waistband, no band at the top. They do have a little panel detailing in the front. No front seam on any of these. Little crotch gusset, and there is a good amount of seam detailing that we'll talk about later. Just one little Alphalete logo, not the extra Alpha Luxe. You got the little kind of butterfly seam detailing. In another comparison between these and the Harmony leggings, here are the Harmony ones. They had like this little scooped detailing around the ankle that it just really didn't do it for me. I feel like it kind of made it a little bit baggy and stuff. They actually changed the way they did their like bottom seams for these. It's actually kind of like a raw cut bonded hem instead of an actual stitching. So here's a comparison. These are the old Harmony leggings and these are the new ones. So they actually kind of look seamless, but once you like stretch them, you can kind of see there is a bonded edge. And here's the inside of the bonded edge. So it was just kind of raw cut and I guess like kind of glued down, which I guess like gives it a little more of a seamless appearance, but it is pretty tight, especially we'll see that on the shorts. Okay, a little back seam comparison between the new Alpha Luxe Force leggings, the old Alpha Luxe Harmony leggings, and the Buff Bunny Legacy leggings. These are technically the shorts, but got the same idea. So compared to the Buff Bunny ones actually have 3 seams kind of creating the little detail up here, and the Alphalete ones only have the 2 seams. So same with the Alpha Luxe Harmony ones, those also only had 2 seams, and I feel like maybe Buff Bunnies have slightly more prominent glute seams, but they're both kind of in like a V shape. The old Harmony ones also had that little ribbed insert, just really didn't do it for me, so I'm glad that they now no longer have that. The Harmonies didn't have any side pockets or detailing, and the new ones definitely have more seam detailing down the leg. One other detail is all of the logos in this collection is kind of like a shiny silicone that matches the color of the leggings, but with the old Harmony ones, you had a white Alphalete in the same little silicone material, but then Alpha Luxe below. We no longer have the little Alpha Luxe. And I know a lot of people used to size down in the old Alpha Luxe, so the waistband measurements are actually still the same in a size small, but I just felt like these new ones didn't run as big. Like I really didn't have any extra fabric anywhere. And same with the Alpha Luxe Essential leggings. They are also the same waistband size in a size small to the new Force leggings. So I guess if you really felt like you could size down last time, you could again. I just really don't feel like these new ones run big. All right, so here are the leggings in the solid Martian red. I'll try them on in the print as well. So yeah, another fairly high rise above the belly button, and then you actually have a pretty good amount of waistband space here because you have like the top waistband and you're getting a little more compression in this little panel region as well. So I'd say it's pretty solid waistband space. No front seam, and I'm really not getting any problems. Very slightly extended crotch gusset, pretty small. And then there's quite a bit of seam detailing. On the left side here, we have a pocket that kind of goes down the side, and then you have a little more detailing down the back of the leg. But I'd say all of the detailing is really not cutting in anywhere. So the seams are pretty stretchy and are not gonna like, you know, give you sausage legs or anything. The pocket is also kind of ended with that kind of bonded edge seam. And there's also one of the bonded edges at the bottom of the legging. And I will say it felt a little small, like my little ankle kind of struggled to get through this a little bit just because the bonded edge is pretty stiff. So it doesn't really create a problem once it's on. And since these are a 27-inch inseam, they're like almost a full length on me. So, and the right side has kind of the same like general shape as the left, except there is no pocket on the right side. So only one side of the pocket, more seam detailing down here. And then I'd say it's pretty flattering on the glutes in the back. You have the little seam detail, kind of like Buff Bunny Legacy a little bit. And the new Alpha Lux material is definitely thinner than before, and it's less brushed. So while it still collects some pet hair, it's not as much, but you also will get a little less cellulite coverage because it is a little bit thinner. So slightly more thinner, almost more summery material, which personally I'm here for. I don't love my leggings to be too warm. And yeah, I think the seam detailing on the back is very flattering. I'm gonna give them, you know, medium to high on the booty scale. Overall compression on these, I'd say a solid medium, and I definitely think that these are much more true to size than the past Alpha Lux. Like the old Alpha Lux Essential leggings, I could have absolutely done an extra small in. These, I don't think I could wear an extra small. It's already pretty snug. I don't have any extra fabric or anything, so I wanted to show the detailing on the printed ones, and I got a request to see if a phone would fit. Phones fit very well in these pockets all the way down, so that's good. I almost feel like the printed ones in general are just a little bit stretchier than the solids. So personally, I kind of like the prints because I think they're fun. And I know there've been a lot of comparisons to this print kind of looking like sweat marks, but I think there's enough of the dark spots to be obvious that it is actually a print and not just sweat marks. But even still, like the fact that it kind of looks like sweat marks means if you're a sweaty person, these would hide your sweat very well because it would just look like the rest of the print. So I kind of think that's fun. And the printed ones are also going to be a little more cellulite coverage just because the kind of irregularity of the print definitely helps with that. The only other pair of bottoms, the Force shorts, so very similar in the waistband and everything. And on the side of this one, there's a little less seam detailing. You just have like one straight up and down seam on the right side. Then you have like a pretty square pocket on the left side. So just one side for the pocket, which is great for my people who love pockets. Personally, I could do without pockets, but I don't necessarily mind if they're there as long as they're not too thick. Full extended crotch gusset on the bottom, and then you just have the little back seams here. And I'll do a little side-by-side comparison of the Alpha Lux Force shorts with the Buff Bunny Legacy shorts. So they're both a 4-inch inseam, but the Buff Bunny ones do have one extra layer of the little butterfly detailing. They're both a 9-inch rise, and the Buff Bunny ones actually have like a true seam at the bottom of the hem, which I actually felt like cut into me less than the Alpha Lux ones, which the shorts again do have that like bonded edge seam at the bottom, which I felt like kind of added to it, cutting into me a little bit. All right, here are the shorts. These are a solid 4-inch inseam, and I actually will say I wore the black ones on a walk yesterday, and they actually didn't roll at all. But I think the reason they didn't roll is because they're pretty tight on my legs. Like I would definitely consider this cutting into my thighs. So personally, I feel like I could probably do a medium with these. These ones are okay pretty much everywhere except for the bottom of here. Their new little folded over detail here, while it's not a stitch that's cutting in, it actually is pretty stiff, so it still cuts in a good amount. They have a full extended gusset in the inside here. Generally, I find that Alpha Elite gussets are not like the most visible from the front. This one I feel like maybe like a little bit, but pocket only on the left side, and it goes all the way down, so plenty of room for a phone. No pocket on the right, and you have the double band detailing. Pretty high rise on this one. It goes above my belly button, and then almost that like Buff Bunny Legacy detailing on the back. Overall compression is probably just about a medium. It feels maybe a little more compressive because of this little thigh seam, and I think I could size up in these, definitely size up if in between, but if you're worried about thigh squishing, like I definitely have some here, I would definitely size up. You might get a little less compression overall, but generally I feel like Alpha Elite waistbands are pretty snug, so it shouldn't gape at the waist. In a medium, like I wouldn't expect it to do that. Booty scale, I'm going with medium to high. I feel like this sits pretty high above the glutes without me having to pull it up too much. All right, here are the shorts in black. I just wanted to show real quick just that I feel like I'm getting a little more compression and even a little more cutting in the thighs in the black. So the shorts, personally, I would size up if you are concerned about the thigh region. So the Alpha Luxe asymmetrical bra, it's a one shoulder bra, it's almost more of a crop top if you ask me. It's not the most bra-like in the world. It's kind of like a bandeau that they like kind of sewed on this extra strap. At least it's sewn on in the front, but the back is seamless, so it just comes up like that. It does have the Alpha Luxe silicone logo in the back that matches the color of the fabric, so it's not super obvious. And the bra does have removable cups. So here's what it looks like on the inside. It does have little like sewn segments for the removable cup pads with a little stitching in between so they don't move around too much. But there's no actual like true elastic on this bra, like really provide that like security, that lifting. So their cup pads also always match the color of their bras, which I love that they do that. Buff Bunny does that too. All right, so here's the asymmetrical bra, and I really wanted to love this one because I think just by looks, it's like super cute, and I love little asymmetrical detailing. I always love if a brand can do a one shoulder sports bra right. And while I feel like they did the coverage right, like I do feel like this little bandeau bottom part has a good amount of space for the girls. I really don't feel like I'm falling out. Like sometimes, you know, the girl that doesn't have the straps over here kind of is forgotten and spills out too much. I feel like I'm still okay. Like obviously there's a little bit coming out the top. I like this little like detailing here because you get like a little peep of cleavage, but I wore it to the gym and I didn't feel like I was falling out of it. So while I felt like it was good that I wasn't falling out, I really don't feel like super lifted in this one. Like I just feel like there's too much moving up and down with this. Like for me, this strap needed to be like tighter and just a little more supportive. And there's no elastic in this bra. It's almost just like a piece of fabric, you know? I felt like I needed like an inner elastic, kind of like the crop tank has, or just some way to offer a little more support because the cup pads alone just weren't doing it for me. And for me, when I don't feel like fully lifted with the girls, I feel a little bit uncomfortable. So in terms of coverage, I feel like we have good coverage on this side. You do have the cutout and then potentially a little bit of side boob over here. So I'm gonna actually say a medium coverage because it's pretty good. And it's definitely pretty long line. Like I was wearing this top and the leggings in the blueprint today, and I feel like I barely had any skin showing, and that's me with a long torso. And then the back is just kind of one shoulder over here. So could I get through a whole workout in this without feeling like I was gonna lose this girl over here? Absolutely. But I just wanted a little more lift, if that makes sense. Also, since I was like opening all of the bras, I feel like I had a little slight difference in the stitching here. They all end in this little like vertical stitch going on right there, but I felt like on this red one, my stitching was like a little bit longer. We're really just getting into the details here. I honestly am not even sure how I noticed that, but I thought I would mention it. I don't know. I did definitely get some under boob sweat here, but in the print, it wasn't very noticeable. Okay, I just wanted to say, as I was leaning over, I feel like it's a lot in this little cutout when you lean over in the bra. I don't know. And here's the printed top, and maybe it's because I already wore this one today and maybe like kind of loosened up a little bit like sometimes fabrics do. I feel like when I lean over, I get a little bit of gaping right here. So if you're in between sizes on this top, I for sure size down because there's no elastics to cut into you, and you'll just get like a little extra compression and a little more support. And lastly, the Alpha Luxe Force Crop. So this one is kind of like your regular kind of spaghetti strap tank shape, a little scooped in the back, logo in the back as well. And this one, as opposed to the asymmetrical bra, actually does have like a full inner bra lining that's like separate from the outer lining of the shirt. So you do have an elastic in here, you do have removable cut pads, so you just get a little more support, a little more coverage than the last one. And you do have adjustable straps. They're basically kind of like bra straps. Potentially could cut into you, but I felt like they were okay. They have like the fuzzy lining on the inside, a little more shiny on the outside. And to me, the Force Crop kind of reminded me of the Surface Elevation bra, but they're definitely different. So I'll do a little side by side here. The Elevation bra doesn't have any sort of elastic on the inside. It's a little kind of more like the asymmetrical bra where there's no elastic and it's kind of long line, but this one also has crisscross straps in the back and that little like open cutout detailing, and I definitely had a little more like spillage out the top of the Elevation bra, and I had better coverage in the Force Crop. All right, so here's the crop, and it is like a built-in bra crop, like has like a little bit of elastic at the bottom. It's a pretty thin elastic, but it provides some support a little mesh on the outside here, some cut pads, and then the actual crop goes down pretty far. So it's almost kind of like in between a long line sports bra and one of like those little classic tanks you get on Amazon that I have like a million of. This is what I'm talking about if you aren't aware. But yeah, I feel like I definitely have a good amount of coverage in this one. It's not gonna be like the most supportive, but I actually do feel decently lifted just because you do have these straps and they are adjustable. The lighting is going like behind the clouds and in front of the clouds. Sorry for any lighting changes. The straps are like one of those like kind of shinier bra straps, which I have mixed feelings about, but I feel like you can't notice too much, at least in like the darker colors here. So no side boob. I'd say overall full coverage and support is gonna be light to medium for this one. Logo in the back, pretty subtle. I think this would have to be my choice if you are a larger cup size looking for just like a little more support. Obviously it's not going to be high impact, but I did feel a little more lifted in this one than the one strap. Yeah, that's kind of it for the clothes. They did also send me some dad hats, which I don't really understand why everyone's calling these dad hats. They're just baseball caps. This one's kind of like a washed black one. Oh, I literally wore this out yesterday and did not take the little sticky protector that was protecting the metal on the back, so that's great. I don't really want to fully try this on because I have makeup and everything, but it's like a little splotchy gray one, almost camo. And they have one of those little adjustable metal guys on the back with a little hole for your ponytail. I know it's actually not what it's for, but it works as one. Okay guys, that's it for the review. Make sure to leave in the comments down below if you have any questions. You can also feel free to message me on Instagram. Sometimes my DMs though, literally I went 3 entire days without being able to read any DMs on my Instagram this week just because I updated my Instagram app and they decided to make it worse. I will make sure to get back to all of the comment questions though. Again, if this review was helpful, feel free to use code Kathryn if you're shopping the launch. But again, here's your reminder that you don't need to shop from every launch. I certainly don't shop from every launch, and you forget about the FOMO like 2 days later, I promise. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe if you're interested in more activewear reviews because I just bought so much stuff from like so many different activewear brands, so we have a lot coming. Thanks for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Okay, okay. That's some damn good TV. Damn good TV.
different rooms, different houses are different. Unless we would.
I know. I gotta say that. That's a good TV. Good TV.
For the next segment, like putting it off because I don't want to do it. I really want to do it because I pain, causing me pain. This Anna Kasparian stuff. I avoided it. Okay, Lauren. Okay. All right. A small but incredibly loud and influential faction of the Democratic Party. This is not indicative of all Democrats. This is not indicative of all Democratic lawmakers. This is a small group of activists who like to bully, who like to go to city council meetings, who like to go to various rallies, and essentially be loud.
Yeah, I'm my favorite baby. I'm all about it. Who's it? Oh, God.
Greetings, my good bitches. The name's Francis. I'm a Twitch streamer, and I'm here because fall out New Vegas changed my gender. Although this, when I say this, sometimes I still find myself logging onto the darker app, and I just sucker for punishment, and agents of chaos, watch the world. Am I just a JRPG nerd who really enjoys bullying terps? All of the above. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to delete my account, the dark app remains a constant source of ideas and inspiration for me. So you can imagine my excitement and horror.
Sorry about that. Sorry. Woo. 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 Woo.
Good morning guys, and welcome back to another dental school vlog. It is 7:14 on Tuesday. This is the first day of class of my third year of dental school. So I am over halfway done, kind of crazy. So this morning I have oral pathology at 8 a.m, then clinic at 9, and I do have a patient first day back. So I'll be doing some SRPs today, some scaling, root planing, and then in the afternoon we have clinic orientation, which we've already been in clinic, so I don't really know what they're gonna say, but probably some stuff like what we need to get done in our third year this year. So I already made my smoothie for breakfast, the classic, packed up my bag, and I'm ready to go. I'm actually gonna head in a little early because I wanna set up my chair for my patient before class. We have this thing where we have 8 a.m. class before clinic, and it's just annoying because I know our class isn't gonna end early because it's oral pathology. So never gonna have a lot of time to prepare for my patients, which isn't great. But anyways, I'll give you more of an update on third year when I get home from class. I actually just wanted to do a little scrub fit before, I guess it's kind of dark. So I got some figs on today. These are the high-waisted joggers. And then I have my little Nike, what are these, Air 270s something. So I got a little neon matching. So I am back from school for the day. It's about 4 o'clock. I didn't get a lot of clips at school. We'll get into that in a second. So this morning we had oral path class, and the class is supposed to end at 8:50, and these lectures are just like so intense that like our lecturer cannot get them done on time, and it's just like annoying because I just feel like this class needs to be online so that we can, you know, study it in our own time and not be like, okay, here's our class ending at like 8:58, and then you have to go have a patient at 9 o'clock. And it's just really hard to be prepared for all of that. I thought maybe I'd start going to the gym at 6 a.m. so that I could still make it to class at 8, but I'm just gonna have a lot of patients this semester, so I think it's just gonna be too hard because then I'd have to get there early before class to set up for my patient, then go to 8 a.m. class, so I might have to become an afternoon gym person. So I'm really hoping maybe we could get those lectures recorded, but I feel like it's not looking good. So that's very unfortunate because I really liked starting at 9 a.m., going to the gym in the morning, nice 7 a.m. gym. It worked out, it was a good schedule for me. Then I did my SRPs in the morning, that's scaling and root planing. So basically just, you know, cleaning underneath the gums a lot more. It was actually kind of a big job this morning, but that was good. Got some patients scheduled. And then we had like clinic orientation in the afternoon, which is just like, this is what you need to do this semester kind of thing, which I'm already pretty on top of it. I feel like I have a lot of stuff coming up. I'm like a little nervous because I have some crowns coming up at some point, and it's just gonna be a lot. How's it going, bud? So cute. So this afternoon I have a lot to do. I wrote my little to-do list. So I have to like figure out some of my financial aid. One of my financial aid things wasn't letting me like accept it. So I need to figure that out because I left it to the last minute. I thought that I was all good for this semester for financial aid. Apparently I wasn't, so I need to figure that out, but it's gonna be okay. I have to schedule one more of my patients, gotta give them a call. I have to call my loops person because I was going to do this last semester, but my loops just hurt my nose so badly to the point where you can see this is from this morning. I have 4.0 magnification loops, so they're pretty decently magnified, but you know, I want to do like aesthetic detailed dentistry, so I really wanted like a decent magnification, but they're just like so heavy and they just press right into my nose and it like hurts so bad, literally gives me bruises. So I need to call and see what I can do. I don't know if I can get like new little things for it to sit on my nose. I've tried to put little like cushions on my nose, but it raises my loops too much. And loops are like very finicky. You have to get them like exactly where you want to see them. So that's not gonna work. I just wanted to go over the classes I am doing this semester. Gosh, if I even remember. So 3 days of the week at 8 a.m. I have oral pathology, very important course. I'm surprised we didn't have this earlier on, to be honest. So basically just diagnosing, recognizing things that are, you know, out of the ordinary and also the ordinary in the oral cavity. So most of it's actually soft tissue or bone, but not necessarily pertaining to teeth. Then we have clinical medicine. I have that at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Don't really know what's going on with that one because we've had so many courses on general systemic pathology, physiology, medical emergencies. Like, I'm just kind of expecting it to be like a repeat course, which we have a lot of in dental school, which is kind of annoying because it doesn't really like help me anymore. I don't know. We also have perio surgery, which is with our new periodontist at the school. She's super nice, so I hope that class is good. And then we have aesthetic dentistry, which I'm super excited about. That's on Thursday afternoons, so definitely pumped. We also have an outreach class, which is like rural population, so I have to do a certain amount of volunteering. So there's a women's clinic coming up at the end of the month that I'll probably do. And I do like doing the women's clinics, but there's less overseeing faculty, and I don't know, it's just like a little more hectic. And last time I wasn't given a lot of guidance of what to do, and I was supposed to take more x-rays than I should have, and it's kind of stressful. I was also assigned that patient like literally at the time I was supposed to be seeing them, so I didn't really have any time to prepare. So I don't love those clinics, but that's okay. Maybe I'll just assist someone. Honestly, I'd prefer just to assist, not actually have my own patient. I have enough patients. Oh, buddy. So yeah, I am a DS3. That means a third year dental student, which means I don't have 6 semesters left. I have 5 semesters left. I'm 6 down, 5 to go. And I'm in clinic every single day of the week. Weekdays, obviously, doing a lot of stuff. Basically being like a real dentist with supervision of an actual real licensed dentist. So it's kind of crazy. I kind of like hesitated to even be doing these vlogs anymore because I'm no longer in sim lab, so it's not like I can really show a lot of what I'm doing. Obviously, for patient privacy's sake, I can't like videotape the patient, show anything patient related, give any patient information. So like that's like an obvious thing. So let me know in the comments down below, like literally be honest, like is it worth doing these vlogs anymore? Do you guys even care? Like maybe I'll do an occasional one when I have something interesting going on, but at least for this week I can still talk about my classes, what I'm doing. I can talk somewhat about like what I'm doing. I can say like, oh, I did this filling and like this kind of happened without giving away any patient identifying information, obviously. So there's still some things I can do. Anyways, got a long list of things in my to-dos, got a couple packages to open, some laundry to put away, some cats to pet. So I'll check back in with you guys in a little bit. I also just forgot to say, I feel like this is kind of where dental school gets a little challenging just because it's a lot to manage all the patients and all the work I have to do, because in dental school you're not just like the dentist. You don't just like walk in and the patient is set up for you and everything, and like people like schedule patients for you. Like you have a scheduler. We have a scheduler, but I still have to schedule my own patients. So I'm like, I'm my own scheduler, I'm my own hygienist, I'm my own assistant sometimes, and that's just like a lot to balance, and everything takes a lot of time, and I'm already like running through all of the consults I have to get for all my patients. I gotta talk to endo, I gotta talk to oral surgery, I gotta talk to ortho for like multiple of them, and then you have to do like lab work and stuff for them, and then on top of that you have to manage caring for your patients, which is obviously a priority. Like I care a lot about my patients. I'm honestly constantly thinking about them, and I'm like, okay, I gotta do this, gotta do this. I wanna make sure I get that to them in like a timely manner. I wanna make sure I'm providing the best care that I can and really like thinking about everything that they need. And then on top of that, I'm gonna have, at least 4 classes that are going to have exams, one of which is oral path, and it's very content heavy. And when exams are coming up, that's just gonna be like a lot of work. So this is just different. Like obviously, like I've done pretty well in dental school so far with not having a lot of patients, just having like basically 8 to 5 class, which is obviously a lot of coursework, and I had to learn how to really condense my studying, but I did well with that, and honestly it wasn't too hard for me. It was just time consuming. This I feel like is a whole new ball game for me, learning how to manage, I don't know, being with all my patients and also studying, and I feel like I got a taste of that during last semester finals, where I had a lot of patients I had to schedule and worry about on top of studying for finals, and it's just like, how do you prioritize that? And I don't know, I feel like we shouldn't have to see patients during finals week for one, because it's just like, okay, so I had like 2 exams in one day. Obviously I stayed up pretty late or woke up pretty early studying for them. Now I have to go provide care to a patient, and I just don't like that. Obviously things aren't gonna be perfect every single day, but it was just very stressful. And yeah, so, okay, I got a couple packages. Let's see what's inside. Oh, good, okay. Oh, they're opening. I did not mean to open them. So I ordered some flare leggings slash yoga pants, if you will, for a big video on that. So that'll be coming soon if it's not already up by the time I post this. Probably won't be up. Maybe will. Sometimes I'm slow about my vlogs. So I got some from Aerie, and then also got some from Amazon. So that's good. We're starting to pile up. I'd like to film that this weekend, but my Athleta order is taking its sweet time. It said 2 to 3 business days, and then it was like not getting delivered for a week and a half. I'm like, guys, this is too long. All right, so it's around 6 right now. I've actually gotten most of my stuff done, figured out what's going on with my financial aid. I called my loops person. I processed my return. And I feel like I did one other thing. All I have left to do is schedule one of my patients, and then I'm all set. I do want to go through my emails tonight because I'm like the worst about doing emails. Just gonna finish up my laundry. Ian is having dinner with some work people today, so I'm on my own, but not a big deal. Gonna cook dinner next, yeah. So I'm about to pack my snacks for the day. Got some pinks and whites for my little post-lunch dessert. These are like lesser evil snacks, something or other. They're pretty good. They're like a little fake Cheeto type thing. Some watermelon. Got some overnight oats for the morning. Added a little peanut butter. And I have this Asian style noodle salad for lunch. Alright, it's 7:22, getting ready to head off to class for the day. Today is my first day of medical emergencies, if that's the name of the class. Then in the morning, I'm assisting someone I've never assisted before. I've like never seen their name in the clinic, which is kind of weird, but. And then this afternoon, I just have super quick cleaning, so it should be pretty good. Gonna come back and maybe work on some YouTube stuff later. I also forgot to mention, I got a message on Instagram that was like, oh, like, why are you taking 8 a.m. classes? Like, if you don't like them. I'm like, you think I wanted to take like 12 classes most of my time here? Dental school just like assigns you classes, so you don't get to choose. So I have no choice in any of this. It's not like I can be like, oh no, I don't really want the 8 a.m. class. I'll take like a 5 p.m. Nope. Only option. So yeah, don't choose any of my classes. There's certain electives later on that I can maybe do, but it's not like part of your normal class schedule because they fill you up to the brim. I'm like 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. every single day. So yeah, that's that. Gonna head off to class and I'll see you guys later. Quick scrub fit of the day. Got on my Mim scrubs, which these are my favorite joggers of any scrub brand. Got on some Nikes and some tooth socks that you can't really see. Cat check-in. Pinto, how's it going, buddy? Peach, how you doing? Alright, I am back from class. It's 4:40. I finished my cleaning this afternoon, actually like pretty quick. Then I had to stay to add a couple more things to some of my patients' charts. Again, I have to get like consults. So I've just been trying to stay a little extra just to like get everything done. I'm sitting here while the cats are playing outside. They just love being outside. I'll show you in a minute. And this morning I assisted on that restoration, and yeah, it was a pretty chill day. I guess we had our new medical emergencies class in the morning. It was just kind of an intro to the course so far. We went over ASA classifications, which I've done in like 5 classes at least so far, so like I said, nothing new yet. We'll see. And now I'm just gonna change, relax for a bit, maybe work on some emails or something. I also ordered some new stuff for my school locker. We have lockers to store all like our clinic stuff. So we got 2 new locks because they give us like the twisty locks with like the 3 numbers, and my brain cannot remember 3 combinations of 3 codes. So, and I got this little metal thing to put on the side of my locker and store like my Loops charger in here, maybe like a scrub cap or something. I just figured this would be nice, so ordered that. This is what they do. They just sit here and lounge. Hey, Peach. Oh, my phone is pressing me. Oh, hello. Are we playing? Are we playing? Maybe you want to play with this? Oh, Peach, you're such a sweetie. Hey, ow. Hey. And Pinto doesn't feel like he deserves to sit on the grass, so he just sits on the cement part. Hey. You're gonna stretch. Oh, good stretch, buddy. Good stretch. Yeah. You're so cute. That's the best stretch I've ever seen. The best stretch I've ever seen. Okay, we're about to make some dinner. We have these savory and sweet kebabs from Trader Joe's. I feel like these were new. This is what they are. And yes, I did go to Trader Joe's before they got all the fall stuff in. Such a bummer. And then while dinner's cooking, because I'm already hungry, I'm snacking on some bitchin' sauce. If you guys don't follow me on Instagram, I love my bitchin' sauce. Pesto is actually not my favorite, but I don't have any other ones right now, so I need to go to Costco and get like the giant tub, the Chipotle one. And we'll be grilling them on our little indoor grill thing. Good morning, guys. It's Thursday. It is 7:21. I'm going to head off to class now. I have oral path this morning, and he wants to start like 5 to 10 minutes early every day because he can't finish on time, so heading off early. Then I am running in the morning, so basically doing nothing in the clinic. And in the afternoon, I have periosurgery and aesthetics. So that's the plan. Scrubs today. We got figs and some Nikes. Let's go. Back again from a day of class. It's 4:15. Ended much earlier than I thought today. So we had path in the morning. That was good. As much as I hate the 8 a.m. class before clinic because it takes away my gym time, I do feel like it's a good time for me to focus. Like first thing in the morning, just for a solid hour, like I don't like feel like my focus fades. Then I was just running in clinic, so that means I didn't have like a patient or I wasn't assisting or anything, so I was just kind of the runner, you know, who grabs anything anyone needs from dispensary, whatever. And I got so much stuff done for my patients, got a lot of consults done, just a lot of notes and everything. If I've learned one thing about being in clinic, it's that you really need to be like proactive in doing things for your patients and getting them scheduled ahead of time if you want to be, you know, getting more patients, doing more complex procedures in the future. Like you gotta really be proactive and schedule your stuff because the schedulers aren't gonna do it for you. They only schedule like, you know, patients who call in and actually, you know, cleanings usually. Then this afternoon we had perio surgery class, which took us like an hour and a half to get through like 15 slides, which was a lot. It wasn't like super complex though. Then we had just like an hour of aesthetics in the afternoon. The faculty who was teaching that was just like, we'll finish it next week. So we were all okay with that because it's been a long week, first week back. Now I'm just home, just let the cats out for a little bit. I'm gonna, you know, put some dishes away, do some general cleaning. And tomorrow I actually do get to go to the gym before class because we have no morning class. And then I have my ER rotation, first one of the semester in the morning. And every time I go to the ER, I'm extracting teeth and suturing, and I feel like most people who go to the ER, they're like, oh, you know, I had to refer this patient. I always get an extraction, so, which is good and bad. Like, it's stressful, but it's also good to get those under my belt. And then in the afternoon, because the new class of students, the Navies, we're like distinguished by class, like I'm the gray class. They are finally in clinic tomorrow, which means they get to assist everyone in clinic, and I am not assigned, so I get to go home an early Friday. I'm so excited. Unless that is, cross my fingers, this doesn't happen, I get assigned to a patient last minute, which shouldn't happen because there's no chairs or anything. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna do some cleaning up now, and I've been watching Bridgerton. Started it this week because Ian is at like a little conference during the day this week, so he hasn't been getting back till late, so I get to watch my cheesy shows that he probably wouldn't like. So it's really good though. Hello guys, I just got home and I stopped by my P.O. box, got some packages. Hey Peach, she's like attacking my leg right now. What? Sometimes when I get packages like this, I'm like, I don't even know who sent it to me. I don't know. I guess we'll figure that out in a minute. So it's only 1:40 because I didn't have to be scheduled this afternoon, so I have a free afternoon, which is literally like the second time ever that this has happened. I had my ER rotation this morning. Almost didn't extract these teeth because they were unrestorable. I extracted number 2 and number 5, maxillary second molar on the right and maxillary first premolar. We almost didn't do it because the patient wasn't in pain. They were in pain prior, but then had some antibiotics, but either way, these were like broken down, basically like no crown left. But I think this was either these are either my 9th and 10th teeth or 11th and 12th that I've done, and it just gets easier every time, and I was feeling good about it today. Definitely was a lot, definitely getting better at that. So yeah, it went pretty smoothly. I do have to finish my notes. Hi. Yeah. I have to finish my notes when I sit down here. But yeah, then I'm free for the rest of the day, so I'm just gonna finish my notes, finish Bridgerton, because I watched so much last night. Oh yeah, I also went to the gym this morning, I didn't say that, but nice little gym sesh. Then I might be going to see a movie with Ian tonight if he's back in time from his little conference, and hopefully we get crumbled, because this week is breakfast week, so it's like banana bread, waffle, the new Fruity Pebbles one, and I just have to have it. Titan clothing? I really don't recall. You gotta check my email or something. A little wrap bra. I don't know, either way. So I think I'm gonna end the vlog here just because there's not that much else I'm doing today, but thank you guys for watching. Make sure to give it a thumbs up if you like the vlogs. I can do more, so just make sure to comment down below if you want to see more of these. But yeah, 3rd year's off to a good start, feeling more confident in clinic, and I feel like things are going well. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! And let's say goodbye, Mr. Pence. And Miss Peach is on her wheel. Good job, Peach.
Yep, Peachy. Yep, Peachy. Looking good, Peachy.
It's a pretty measured response. Like if you had contributed, I don't know where you are on this, right? But if you had contributed what Mondale has contributed in terms of building their network, and believed in them, and thought that you were doing something that was going to be in your interest politically, and then they turn around and they take what you helped them build and they give it away to the right wing. I don't know. I mean, that you might find yourself going to various podcasts trashing them as well. But I mean, he's newsworthy because he was working for the network. He was working on radical headquarters, and he quit on air in a pretty on a pretty drastic way.
Otherwise, people to the point, you become afraid, and you see them showing up. The problem is on the outside, on the left, we weren't talking about issues that motivated people. We weren't talking about how we need trades back to school, so that black men don't have the microaggressions and works. We weren't talking about how we're gonna increase people's life. Black men have the shortest lives of anybody, not just in America, but in 190 so countries. You have to go to places like Afghanistan to find people with short lives. We weren't talking about how we're going to address qualified immunity. All the time was talking about full immunity. So we have to be honest about all of that and what it means to be on the left and how we feel nowadays.
Yeah, we gotta go extra hard, dude.
Still fighting this fight. So where do we go from here? I mean, TYT was one of the largest progressive networks, and
Yeah, now they're
pretty much
turning around
after
listening
their
to
time,
us.
I know they have a whole lot of other programs that they run. Any of these other programs decided making decisions right now, or what's
Where do we go now? PYT is a sinking ship. You gotta get life. You gotta get life codes. You gotta send the message to let other people that believed in PYT, that wanted PYT to be.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing my third Gymshark x Whitney Simmons review. So this is Whitney's third collaboration with Gymshark, and it has been a journey. I was mentally prepared for what in the past has been the absolute worst launches in the history of all activewear for me. Like, nothing caused me more stressed, and never have I gotten so few items that I actually wanted. Which makes sense. Whitney is super popular, things sell out really quickly. But I don't know if you've checked the website recently, there is still a lot of stock, and I was able to get almost everything that I added to my cart, which was insane. I was even able to go back like a couple hours later and be like, I kind of want to try a medium in this, and everything was still there. So I think third time is the charm. They actually got the stock right. So just starting this video with a little round of applause for just an appropriate amount of stock. So I don't know if this is really just because they stocked like way more in the past, if less people were interested. I feel like I heard a lot less people were interested in this launch, or if just less people are buying in general. I don't really know what the deal is. Either way, it was a much better launch experience for me. If you guys have watched my Gymshark reviews in the past, they tend to not be my absolute favorite brand, but really it's just because their styles don't often appeal to me. I don't love the crazy like superhero seamless stuff that they tend to be launching like all the time in just different colors. So whenever a Whitney collection comes out, the designs always appeal to me a little bit more because frankly, it looks nothing like typical Gymshark stuff. I think Whitney has a great sense of style, and she always chooses such a great color palette. And in years past, I feel like the designs were kind of there and the quality was like always kind of lacking a little bit. I do feel like there's some improvements this year. So you know we're gonna be getting into all of the details. This video will probably be quite long. Also, I got a ton of stuff because I asked my boyfriend to shop the launch for me because I was seeing a patient and I was unable to use the computer. I told him just get one of everything, and this man took that as literally everything. So he got a ton of stuff, but in the past, everything has sold out in the cart before. So he was expecting to lose like over half of his cart, and then the order went through and everything was still available. So I got a lot of stuff. So this is the first time I'm reviewing actually every piece, except for like some accessories. So with ordering so many things, I started opening my package and noticed that I was like missing a good amount of stuff. And I go through and count all of my items, and I'm missing like a third of what I ordered, which turned out to be okay because Ian ordered so much stuff that like I was happy to miss out on it. I first messaged Gymshark and their solution was to send me a gift card, which I was like, no, I don't want store credit. I paid for these items and I did not receive them. But then I messaged them asking for a refund, and they immediately refunded me. So Gymshark customer service is always great. I always love that about them. And to be honest, I don't really think it was their fault because one of my packages did look pretty sketchily taped up, and I have heard stories of people targeting Gymshark packages and opening them up and stealing a couple items and then retaping them. And I kind of feel like that's what happened here, which is just like awful. Like I hate people who do things like this. It's like, also Gymshark stuff isn't even that expensive. Like, have fun with your like $40 leggings. Like, okay, what do you want with that? Also, it's all on the website still, so you can't even like resell it for that much. Anyways, they did solve my problems, and I still had enough to review for you guys. Anyways, let's start getting into it. Okay, so I got all three of the Whitney high-rise leggings here from all the different collections. This is the very first V1. These are the V2s, and this is the most recent collection, the Whitney High Rise V3. So just some general differences. The V3s are just about an inch longer in the rise, so they are going to be just a little bit more high rise. Clearly on the V1s, you don't have any flat lock seams. The seams were like internal, which made them a little bit bulky on the inside. Then you got some flat lock seams on the V2, but they were kind of messy, and I saw like a lot of quality control issues on the V2s. And the V3s also have a flat lock seam, but from what I've seen so far, I haven't really had a ton of quality control issues. There have been just like the occasional little extra piece of fabric that kind of sticks out, but it's much less than the past. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's less than the V2s. The logo has also changed throughout the year. The first year, it was like a pretty yellow gold bar with Whitney Simmons and just plain text. Second year, it was this little silicone Whitney Simmons cursive, which I really did not like. And this year for the V3s, it's another gold bar detailing. It's a little more neutral of gold though, and it's cursive writing. I feel like when I line these up side by side to the bottom of the double seam, you can tell that the new high-rise leggings do have a little more to the waistband. Couple changes in the backs of the leggings too. The first ones, they did have the double seams with like the curved glute detail, but they had this kind of like almost diamond little laser cut detailing, and the seam in the back was just a regular seam. Second one changed the laser cut detailing, and they added a little internal scrunch. So it's just this little internal elastic that just helps with glute separation a little bit, but it's not like a true booty scrunch. And the third, they got rid of the laser cut detail and they kept the little scrunch detail. I feel like the scrunch detail is pretty similar to the V2s. I also wanted to mention that I've only worn my old Gymshark Whitney leggings a handful of times just because they haven't been my favorite to reach for. And on my V1s, I have some seam splitting and like potentially a hole developing, and on my V2s, you can see the seam is kind of starting to almost split as well. And this is the V3 after one wear at the gym. I think it's still holding up pretty well though. Also in the V2 collection, they launched those ribbed waistband leggings, and I just truly hated those. Those were really bad. So I think the two legging options this time are a little bit better, but always the OG Whitney high-rise legging is always the highlight of the collection. I'm just glad we got rid of that ribbed waistband because that was not it for anyone. And the new material is a 78% nylon, 22% elastane, and I cut out the tags of my V2, so I don't know if that's exactly the same, but it feels pretty similar. The fabric on all of the Whitney activewear pieces is the composition I just mentioned, but it's just very slightly brushed on the outside. It's not brushed on the inside, so it's a little more sleek. It's very thin, probably in the lighter colors. It's gonna be a little bit sheer, not the most cellulite friendly, and about a light medium compression. It probably will show a little bit of sweat. I wore it at the gym. I didn't see any sweat, but I tend to not sweat like too much on my lower body at the gym anyway. All right, let's start talking about the individual pieces. First, we have the Whitney high-rise leggings. So these have the same signature waistband they have had the past two launches. They kind of have this little band detailing, and then it comes down into a slight V in the back. It has a little internal scrunch, slightly extended crotch gusset, kind of a 7/8 length. All the leggings are definitely less than 28 inches, so not super long. It's a beautiful day to be alive on the inside. And while the waistband doesn't technically have a band at the top, it is thicker than just a double fold of the waistband. So definitely was a little bit snug. I did wear these during a workout, and I'll insert some clips, but I definitely got a good amount of rolling in the waistband, which is a little bit unusual because I don't often get rolling in waistbands because my torso is so long. It's just not something that usually happens for me. And she was just a little small. Let's try it on. Just would like to show that this is snug on my thigh. The waistband fits my thigh. So, little hint at sizing. All right, so here are the Whitney high-rise leggings in the dandelion brown. And I think compared to the other ones, this definitely does give me a little bit of a higher rise. I just really find that, at least in the high-rise leggings, they just run a little bit small. Like when I wore these to the gym in the other color, the waist was just like super tight. It was rolling down throughout like my entire workout, which is something I really rarely get. Personally, I would size up in these ones, and I don't think a lot of the athletes said to do that, but I lined up the waistband of the V3s and the V2s, which also definitely ran small, and the waistbands are unchanged. They're the same size. Like, I get that the rest of the fabric does fit pretty well. I don't have any extra material. It's not really too tight anywhere. Maybe about like a light to medium compression. The fabric is really thin and very stretchy, so I'm not restricted otherwise. But there's an extra lining of thick material in the waistband. It's not just a double fold over of fabric, so it's a lot stiffer and definitely can cut in. And I got a lot of messages from you guys on Instagram saying you also felt like the leggings ran really small, which is just frustrating when like so many people find that it runs small, and I feel like everyone said it was true to size, and I definitely do not feel like these are true to size. Like, I'm definitely being cut in, and my waist size can even sometimes be an extra small, and this small is snug on me. There are some possible camel problems. It's usually okay just because there is no front seam, but there is a gusset, and the little elastic here causes a little extra scooping force under here. So I found that at the gym, when my crotch gusset was ever slightly visible from the front, it kind of settled in the crevices. Personally, it's not too bad and it's not enough to make me stop wearing them, but it is possible, especially if it is a little bit snug. Very slightly brushed material. It's brushed on the outside, not the inside. And I'm noticing, especially on this color, I have quite a few like fabric dye lines. I don't know, usually those kind of like fade over time. I'm not super worried about them, but thought I would mention it. I feel like all of the leggings and shorts are medium to high on the booty scale at least. They all go above the glutes, they all curve around the glutes, and the little elastic inside the middle seam here just enhances the glutes a little bit more. So I'm glad they kept that around. Even if it kind of loosens up over time, it's still better than nothing there, and I do feel like it definitely prevents the unibutt from happening. Probably not a whole lot of cellulite coverage just because this fabric is pretty thin. Overall, I do feel like the seam quality is a little better for these. I like how on the high-rise ones, the gold bar is at the side and not in the front. I still really could do without the gold bar, but I think it's a lot better than last year's logo. And I like how the logoing and branding is just more subtle in general for these, but I think I really could probably do a medium and be a little bit better off in these just because the waistband is quite snug on me and doesn't make me feel the best at the gym when I feel like I'm constantly kind of pouring out my leggings. Oh, I also hate the literally entire novel that they have to print on these stupid tags, and then they make them cut and not the tearaway ones. Even when you cut it off, you're always left with like a little bit left, and I absolutely hate this, and it itches. Next is the Whitney mesh bra. I'm wearing it in an unbleached color right here. I always love the unbleached color she comes out with because it's just like a nice white, but a little less prone to like, I don't know, tan stains and everything like that because it's not quite a bright white. So this bra did not come with cup pads, but there's a space for cup pads. Personally, would have just liked there to be a cup pad in there. When I was working out at the gym, I wore 2 of these bras to the gym and I didn't wear them with cup pads, and I definitely had some nippage. So although there's 2 layers of thickness, I think she said in her video introducing the collection, it should be enough to not show any nippage. It's really not. I definitely had some nippage. I also did collect a little bit of sweat down in this mesh region here, and it did show, but I didn't feel like it was too bad. So basically this bra has an inner lining and then an entire separate layer on the outside that kind of wraps in the front, but it all kind of seamlessly fits together. A little bit of the mesh peeps out, but the mesh blends in with the color, so it's very subtle. There is a gold band detailing in the front, and then it switches to a mesh racer back, and there is an elastic along the bottom of the sports bra. Okay, here is the bra. I did put some cup pads in here just because I did definitely get some nippage at the gym when I wasn't wearing the cup pads. So I know Whitney wanted to wear it without the cup pads, so I get that, but then they put a spot for cup pads. And I just think it would have been a nice gesture to like include some cup pads because now I have to go like find some, you know? So I just think if you're gonna put a spot for cup pads, put some in there, maybe even just include them on the package on the side. Like I just think there needed to be some cup pads in here. So I don't know if I'm alone in this, but I actually think this sports bra is so cute. Like I really don't have a sports bra that looks quite like this, and I love the design, okay? On me, it fits really well in the size small. Last year, the Whitney V2 sports bra, I tried to wear it, I tried to keep it, I wanted to like it. I had to eventually get rid of it because in the size small, I was so squished that like I was having trouble breathing almost. Like it was really, really constrictive. This is perfect in a size small. The elastic down here is snug, but not too tight. I have room for the girls. I have room for cup pads. So we're totally good in the size small. It's a great amount of coverage for me. It does go to my armpits over here. While I will say it fits me really well, I have seen some people where it goes really far out to the side. So just beware, it might not fit you quite like me. It has a nice scoop neck in the front. And listen, this just like enhances the girls so well. I feel like boobalicious without being like, you know, I gotta cover up at the gym like I do with some like super deep V sports bras. The mesh is actually really soft. It definitely shows sweat though, like even on the mesh. So I personally did show some sweat in this. The gold bar detailing, you know, I thought I hated it at first. I really don't think it's too bad other than the fact that this one is off-centered, which isn't the best. I noticed this as soon as I put on the mink sports bra, but my Whitney bar is not centered on my mink one. So you can see it looks pretty centered on the white one, and I lined up the edges of this little mesh region, and this mink one is definitely shifted to the left. I even put a little tape measure here, and it's 6 inches from here to here, and this is like definitely closer to the 2 that than the 4. So that's just kind of a quality control thing, but I know that this color of the sports bra in a size small is sold out. So it's a racer back and it's just all mesh in the back, so pretty lightweight. It didn't really cut into my traps or anything, which was good, even in a size small, but I got like super irritated even after just like an hour at the gym because of these little fabric folds in the armpit. And I'm gonna try on a medium in a second, which is just like a little bit too big for me. I need a little more compression, so I don't think it's a sizing thing. I just think it's a design thing. Like, I wish they didn't have this little extra fold of fabric here. I feel like it's like a cutting corners type thing. Like, it really irritated my skin. In terms of support, it's only like a light to medium. It's really not crazy supportive, but I wasn't falling out of it the entire time at the gym. So definitely some pros and cons to this bra, but I like the design. I think it's cute and I think it's really flattering. All right, here's the bra in the medium. Honestly, not a huge difference. I think it just goes a little bit wider out to the sides, so it's a little more than I need. It may start cutting into my armpits a little bit, but this part doesn't feel super rough. Definitely just not like the most snug on the elastic down here, so I definitely would not size up in the bra. I think if you're in between on the bra, you could size down, but I think it's pretty true to size. I know I saw people sizing down like 1 to 2 sizes. I'm like, guys, like, this is insane. Just go with your normal size. So yeah, just definitely not getting quite as much lift and compression in the medium and a little extra fabric. Next we have the cycling shorts, bike shorts. They are about an 8 to 9 inch inseam. Essentially the same structure as the Whitney high-rise leggings. I don't think there's any differences really. Still have the same logo, same waistband. Pretty nice inseam length, and they do have a little internal scrunch on the back. All of the leggings have the internal scrunch on the back. All right, here are the cycling shorts. Very similar fit to the high-waisted leggings, so again, I feel like they just run a little bit small. Definitely very snug along here. I also feel like these are really trying to settle in the crevices a lot, so definitely is an issue on this collection, especially if you don't size up. I feel like that's better if you size up. These are very similar to the high-rise leggings, but they have a nice biker length. I like that she offered 2 different lengths of shorts, even if they're different styles. Just like the mesh shorts, they are not cutting in to my thighs. These ones might be like maybe a little bit more snug, but definitely not cutting in, and they have a lot of stretch at the thigh. So very thick thigh friendly again. Very flattering on the glutes. The crotch gusset is extended all the way down the thigh, and personally I like the length of the mesh shorts a little bit better. I know, who am I? I've been kind of straying away from like a long biker length recently. We're going back to like mid to shorter shorts. I don't know who I am. I don't. But these will definitely not roll up during your workout, and they'll stay put really well. Next, we have the Whitney mesh leggings, which I kind of knew as soon as I saw these weren't going to be my favorite. I don't know, when I see mesh inserts on leggings, it kind of brings me back to like 2010, like, I don't know. Everyone hates the word chuggy, but I do feel like it's a little bit chuggy. Like the mesh inserts, they're just not my favorite. So I just feel like the mesh, it really wasn't quite hitting the marks for me. Same style of waistband. This one only has 1 seam at the front. It does split into 2 in the back, but it's kind of like 1 straight across seam, 1 kind of arched seam. Still ends up being above the glutes, so it's okay. It has the internal scrunch, and then it just has some detailing at the back of the leg that I just felt like wasn't the most flattering. Okay, the mesh leggings, they definitely feel a little more true to size than the Whitney high-rise leggings, so definitely more true to size on these. I don't feel the need to size up. The front gold bar, it's just kind of an awkward placement for me. I like the no front seam, and the mesh detailing here, I was really worried that this would cut into my thighs a lot, as seams tend to do. And while I don't really feel like it really is squishing me a whole lot, I just feel like it looks a little awkward on the back. Like, it almost looks like this mesh detail was meant to be a booty contour, so it kind of gives you almost a little like slight saggy appearance on the back. I don't really love that. I don't love this little seam here either, because this one I feel like is supposed to be a booty contour detail, and it does not sit right under my butt, which ever since the ombre seamless, that would sit like mid-thigh on the back. Like, I just sometimes don't think that Gymshark quite has the right placement for the booty contours. Also, side note, I totally was not judging this girl, but the other day I was at Costco, and this girl was wearing the Gymshark ombre seamless, and she was wearing it with the booty contour in the front of her thighs. They were just completely backwards, and I really wanted to tell her, but she was too far away from me. And I mean, if that doesn't tell you that the booty contour is not in the right placement because she was wearing it on the front, like, I So yeah, these ones also feel maybe a little bit shorter than the last ones. Definitely 7/8 length. Still flattering on the glutes, even though these have like a little extra seam there. Still sits above the glutes. Get a little help with the seam detail. But yeah, the mesh detailing for me is just kind of a miss. In the last of the bottoms, we have the mesh shorts. These are around a 6-inch inseam, and personally I liked the length of these best. It's kind of like almost like a mid-length, not quite a biker, but not a super short. Buddy, you gonna bring me a spring? Pinto likes to bring me spring so we can play fetch. Bye, buddy. Oh, sorry, that was a really bad throw. I did wear these to work out in today and I actually really liked them in the size small. I felt like they really worked. The 6-inch inseam, it slid up a little bit but did not roll at all during my workout, so definitely a safe length for me. I felt like they were still flattering on the glutes and everything. My only thing was this mesh panel at the front when I was doing my hip thrusts. It kind of irritated my skin to have like 200 pounds, you know, on top of these seams in the mesh, so just be careful of that. I believe that this is the only bottoms that has the "It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive" along just the back of the waistband. All right, here are the mesh shorts in a small. First of all, the elephant in the room, this guy front and center. You know, I just don't love it right there. When I wore these to the gym, I feel like it didn't distract me too much. Like, it's a little less noticeable than a true front logo, but I still could have done without the gold bar being right here. Got the mesh details here on this color. It's pretty dark, so you definitely cannot see any underwear through it. So these are still underwear safe. This is a size small, and I really don't feel like the waist is squishing me here. Just feels a lot more comfortable than the small high-rise leggings. So I feel like the sizing on this one is a lot better. Still flattering on the glutes back here, and these really didn't squish my thighs at all. Like, I really don't feel any cutting in, so really love what they're doing for the thighs here. It's pretty stretchy in the thigh as well, so I would call these thick thigh friendly. No need to size up for thighs. Fabric is pretty soft. I don't think I had any quality issues on these ones. The only thing is, at the gym I did notice, especially after I was doing leg exercises, I did get a little bit of settling in here. So I was kind of pulling them down a little bit just to stop the crotch from like settling in the crevices. Again, I think that's kind of due to the elastic seam back here. Just kind of pulls things up a little bit more. It didn't bother me like too much, but it definitely was a slight annoyance at the gym. All right, so here are the mesh shorts in a size medium. I actually think they're okay on the waist. They're snug. They don't gape when I bend over. So definitely when in doubt, size up. I do feel like I just have maybe a little bit of extra fabric, and I almost wish it was a little more snug on my thighs because it definitely rides up a little bit in the medium. So I'm wearing nude underwear. I know Whitney likes to go commando to the gym. Personally, I like underwear. If you need to know the best underwear for the gym, I have a whole video on that, so I got you covered, super in depth. Anyways, I am wearing a nude seamless thong underneath here, and although the mesh is definitely a little bit sheer, you can see my nail color a little bit through there, I still feel like it's doable with a nude underwear and it's not super obvious. The mesh definitely has a pretty good amount of color, so it's not like totally sheer. I also don't love how the text on this one, on the yellow, it doesn't quite match. It's almost like a peach colored. I don't know if it's really showing up. I also thought on the medium that I would get a little more scrunch action because it wasn't quite stretched out so much, but it's really about the same. Still flattering on the glutes though. Okay, and after I squat, you can see what I mean by like some of the like crotch gusset camel action. Definitely happened to be at the gym. All right, so I was setting up for the double squat test in the pollen shorts, and yeah, they're not even stand proof. We can see the print and I have literally not even started squatting yet, so I think we all expected this, but a little worse than I thought. I also got the tank, which is a long line tank with cup pads in it, but although it has cup pads, it actually doesn't have an elastic or anything in it. I just don't know why they put cup pads in this one, but not the bra. But the inside looks like this. There's no elastic. It's not like a workout top for me, just because I would need a little more lift. Kind of the same shape as the bra, almost like a scoop, almost V-neck, with a mesh racer back in the back, and a little panel detailing with a gold bar. All right, so here's the tank, and I just, you know, I don't really understand why they put cup pads in this one, but not the bra. The cup pads are a little bit lumpy, I will say, so could have happened in transit, I'm not really sure. Subtle branding here, and as you can see in the small, I feel like I just have like a little bit of extra space, so I'm not getting a whole lot of support and lift. Like, I know this isn't a bra, but it is a crop tank with cup pads, so you aren't really meant to wear a bra underneath it, and it's definitely a light support, so I think I could even have done an extra small in this, so I think I would definitely size down in this one regardless of your cup size because of the extra space. Yeah, and just like some panel detailing. This wasn't like my favorite item of the collection. I just like, it wasn't really screaming my name. I think it's like great, almost as kind of like a long line sports bra, but keep in mind there is no inner elastic. So if you're a larger cup size, I wouldn't totally consider this a bra. It's really more of a tank with cup pads, and cup pads really don't add that much support. I always need that little extra layer of elastic, and the back is a full mesh. So you do get a good amount of length out of this one. I personally don't see myself wearing it, but if you're a small cup size and don't really need a lot of bra support and you like a longer line, I think this one could be cute. Then we have the oversized tee. This one is just in black. These are a recycled polyester elastane blend, so kind of like a sleek performance, lightweight, super flowy top. Little Gymshark logo in the front, I believe it's over here, and then the back has a gold bar and it says Alive in like tonal detailing. Okay, here is the oversized tee, and from what other reviews I've seen, I feel like this is kind of like the favorite item, which like I kind of get, but also like it's hard to disappoint on a t-shirt. So like I feel like the hype around it's like, okay, it's a loose tee. That being said, I will wear it, and I like how it's a lightweight, stretchy fabric. This is a size small, and it's definitely an oversized fit, kind of boxy, a little bit long, so covers a little bit of your butt. If you're shorter than me, it might cover your whole butt. So that's nice. You could even size up for like a super oversized look. Not necessary though. There is just like a tiny Gymshark logo here. I love how all of her branding is a little more subtle than most of Gymshark's stuff. Like it's in like tonal details, which you know I usually hate Gymshark branding, so. And then the back, we have the Alive. I thought this was the cutest in the mink color, but unfortunately they were sold out of that one when I wanted it. But yeah, I actually like the little detailing on the back. It's in tonal colors, so it's not too noticeable, but it's a little more than just a t-shirt. Personally, I don't work out in super baggy stuff, but I do like wearing cover-ups like this to and from the gym, just to give me a little more coverage. I don't know, I don't like walking out of the gym in my sports bra. I also got the joggers in a size small. It's kind of risky to size up in these because it's just an elastic waist and no drawstring, so that's kind of a bummer for me because I don't like my sweatpants to be tight on my legs. I do like a little bit of looseness, and you can't really size up in this without being giant on the waist. So they have little cuffs at the bottom, little elastic at the top, gold bar, and Gymshark logo somewhere like very close, and then a little embroidery on the back. Oh no, I do not know what's going on here, but I'm not liking it. So clearly it is tight down here, you know. It's my own fault for having big calves, you know, what can you do? So snug down here, and then it's like awkwardly like, you know, we got like a little drop crotch. I don't think it was meant to be a drop crotch, but it won't go much higher on me, and we have so much space here. So this is probably just not fitting my body type, where I have like, you know, bulkier legs but a narrower waist, so I'm getting a lot of stuff up here and no room down here. So yeah, these are no for me. I feel like they look really awkward. High rise, no drawstring. I feel like I don't love like these two logos. I don't love the placement of them. We got some pockets. The pockets are lined with like a jersey, like basketball short material. And yeah, like I'm all down for a baggy sweatpant, but it's gotta be baggy everywhere. It can't be tight down here and then excessively baggy up here. It's kind of like a men's sweatpants. Like I don't have anything right here to store. And the biggest bummer is that they're not brushed on the inside. It's just the knit material. There's no fuzziness. And when I wear sweatpants, I want fuzziness, you know? They also have zero stretch to them. No elastane or anything, no stretchiness. So sadly, not for me. And then the little cropped sweatshirt to go with the joggers. It has a little elastic at the bottom here. Embroidered Gymshark logo. I love to see that it's embroidered and not just little vinyl stick-on, because I don't like that. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Embroidered up here as well. And gold bar at the back. And unfortunately, none of these like sweatshirt material things are lined with fleece on the inside, so they're not like the softest. And they also don't have any stretch to them. I have tried a lot of sweatpants and sweat sets in my day because I spent a lot of time lounging at home, studying, whatnot, so I like to have super comfy things, and personally this isn't meeting all my marks for ultra soft on the inside and stretchy. Usually I'll take one or the other. This one has neither. Here is this guy in a small. I think it fits pretty well. I honestly wasn't even gonna buy this top. I don't love like super cropped sweatshirts. I don't wear them all that much because if I'm cold, my stomach is also gonna be cold. So I see the point of it. And I do think that they're cute for an occasion, but for me, I just don't really reach for them that often. This is a small. I'd say it fits pretty well. Elastic is snug here. It fits on the wrist. I wish they just had a little stretch to them or they were brushed on the inside or something because they're actually not super soft. Here's the inside. It's not brushed and it's just really not, it's not like cozy soft. Got a little low going up here. It's a crew neck. It definitely lifts up when you raise your arms, especially because, I don't know, these sleeves might be just like a hair short for me as a tall gal. Personally, I don't think I'd reach for this that much. It's okay, I just kind of wish it was brushed on the inside. If in doubt on this one, I would definitely size up. And lastly, we have the robe, which is a piece that I don't quite understand, but it's a loungy vibe. It's like a super long, kind of open cardigan type deal. Got the embroidered Gymshark, the gold bar in the back. Okay, so here is the robe, which is not a bathrobe, but kind of comfy little lounge piece. Again, it is not brushed on the inside, so just, you know, what the best part of a sweatshirt is when it has that fuzzy fleece on the inside. I can't be the only one who thinks that. This one definitely has a little more of a slouchy appearance. This is a small. The sleeves are a little better than the cropped. Kind of wish there were pockets or something. There's really nothing. For me, this reaches like mid to low thigh, completely covers your butt. I can kind of see this being comfy. Really more for like around the house, but then I could just get like a real robe. I don't really know what else to say about it, but definitely got an oversized look, so no need to size up. I've actually never even tried any of Whitney's lounge stuff because I was never able to get it over the years. So I've never even reviewed her lounge stuff, so I don't really know if this is a step up or not, but definitely the leggings and the gym clothes are appealing to me a little bit more. All right guys, that's it for the review. If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments down below. In general, I do think that this is Whitney's best collection with Gymshark so far. I'll be interested to see how these pieces hold up over time, just because clearly I have had some issues in the past with the Whitney stuff not being the best quality. Definitely some quality control issues here and there as well, so it's not perfect, but I love to see it continue to improve. And still the sizing was just not quite there for me, especially on the high-rise leggings, which is kind of a bummer because I think the mediums are kind of sold out now, so it's not like I could go exchange them for the right size or anything. But yeah, when in doubt on most of the bottoms in this collection, definitely size up. I feel like I heard a lot of people say size down because it's super stretchy. I do not agree with that. If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Got a lot of reviews coming up. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
I don't think everybody subs, but I saw another sub. Monica G, thank you for following. Yeah, so that is, I believe, straying into so yeah, I rate into USA holes, sometimes just for the music. Yeah, every time you rate in, the music plays. It's pretty cool. So go check out USA Hole. Go check them out on Twitch if you want to. I'm gonna get to some sleep. Because otherwise, I will fall off the face of the earth. So good night, everybody. And I will see you all.
Flared leggings, or how I always called them, yoga pants, are back whether you like it or not. And I know a lot of you guys don't like it. First, skinny jeans were out. Then I guess leggings are out. So apparently the trends are telling us no pants can touch our skin below our knees. You guys are clearly very heated about this because I asked for some flared leggings that I should try out on my Instagram story. A staggering amount of you guys just said, none, don't make this video. Like, very aggressive. In reality, trends are just trends, and I think think you should wear whatever you want. For me, leggings aren't going anywhere. I could see myself wearing a pair of yoga pants, flare leggings, whatever you want to call them, from time to time, but leggings do have my heart. I never found yoga pants quite as flattering on my legs, and even more so than leggings, it can be really hard to get them to be the perfect length because if they're too long, they'll literally drag on the ground, and if they're too short, they just look really awkward. My mom always used to call them floods because, you know, if there was a flood, your pants wouldn't touch the water. And ever since she said that, I will never wear pants that are too short like that. Anyways, comment down below. Do you say flared leggings or yoga pants? Because I feel like for me, leggings are tight all the way down. Yoga pants are the flared ones. So to say flared leggings is like a little bit of an oxymoron. Anyways, getting into the video. So today I am trying flared leggings from a bunch of different brands, from a bunch of different price points. I bought all of these myself. A lot of these I've either seen people talk about or you guys mentioned them in my little like Instagram comment box. We got a lot of options today. I don't necessarily think I'm going to be ranking one as number one, but definitely giving you the pros and cons, what you need to know about each of these. If you like super honest, unsponsored reviews, make sure to thumbs up and subscribe to this channel if you're new. And without further ado, let's get into the video. Also, before anyone asks, no, I will not be reviewing the Lululemon Groove Pant because I tried to find them on the website and they were literally all sold out. So yeah, that's beyond my control. Let's start out with the Airy Real Me cross waist flare leggings. Long name. All right, so I'm pretty sure these went viral on TikTok, much like the Airy crosswaist leggings did. So these are about a mid price point. They're $49.95. Probably can be found on sale from time to time. It kind of sucks because as soon as these like Airy crosswaist leggings went viral on TikTok, it's been harder to find them on sale because they sell out, and it just kind of ruins it because you used to be able to get them for like $35. So these come in a pretty big size range, and they have short, regular, and tall lengths. So I got these black ones in a size small, regular, and I got this tan in a size small long. If you're new here, I'm pretty tall. I'm 5'9", so normally I need the long length, and it may look a little long on me, but when you wear shoes, it's a little better as long as it's not like dragging on the ground. But I can't stand when yoga pants are, you know, hovering above the ankles. It's just not a good look. So these are made of the signature Real Me fabric, super thin, super stretchy. I've tried and loved the cross waist leggings in the past, so I do think I'll like these. Only thing is this fabric does actually pill pretty easily. It's like kind of disappointing because it's not a brushed fabric, but it pills. Okay, here are the black ones in the regular length. They're not actually super short. Something about yoga pants, like I've always done, is just like pulled a little bit of it down and like, you know, made it a little longer. So yeah, I think these are okay. I mean, I don't know, for me, like flared leggings look cute from the side, but then from the front, like I just have like pretty like bulky legs compared to like the rest of my body. So I feel like I benefit from the taper of a legging to kind of like be a little slimmer at the bottom, but here I just have like bulk here and then it flares out. It makes my legs look even larger. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I do like the cross waist. I feel like it's a good height. Could be even a little bit higher, but I like how the Airy ones have like a V cross waist in the front. The fabric looks like a little bit shiny. I don't think you can tell on camera though. Front seam is actually okay. It's not super invasive, but the back seams are sitting pretty low on me, and maybe it's because it's black, but I feel like it's like a little too snug on my booty a little bit. So I needed a little more stretch. So yeah, let me try on the tan ones and see if anything's different. I really wanted to get a pair of the long ones, and this color was the only option available. And first of all, Airy's Real Me fabric in light colors tends to be pretty sheer. Definitely not cellulite friendly in the light colors either. And this is like literally my skin tone, and I did not use any self tanner this week, so we're just gonna be blending right in with this. So they feel really soft so far. I think this fabric's gonna be good because it's gonna be nice and flowy. We have the signature cross waist detail. They do have a front seam, and back seams are like slightly tapered. All of their seams are pretty thin too. This was on their leggings as well, but they don't tend to be very invasive. So let's give both of these a try. A little moment for Pinto being super cute here. Hey buddy, stretch, stretch, stretch. All right, so here are the beige ones. So definitely if you pull these too high, you do get some camel problems. I just wish they were like a little bit higher, or if they didn't have a front seam, you know, that would solve the problem. So these are the long version, and I definitely feel like I get more of like a flowy, more like relaxed yoga pant look with the tall ones. So I do like the tall length. I also feel like because it's the tall version, it's a little narrower, longer down, whereas the regular length kind of flared almost right at my knee. These are flaring a little more like calf. So personally, I do like the long on me. But yeah, this color, not super forgiving in terms of cellulite or anything. Also probably not the most, you know, opaque in the world, but the material's soft, lightweight, the cross waist is nice, they're decently affordable, and it comes in multiple lengths. So I would still recommend these, just beware, they can pill in the lighter colors. I'd probably stay away from. All right, let's jump in to a higher price point. So from Athleta, I got the Elation Flare pants. See, none of the brands are calling them yoga pants anymore, which is confusing. I tried Athleta pretty recently, I'd say, and I really liked their quality, their fabrics, but I felt like I was kind of in between the small and the extra small. I did get a small today just to be careful. I will say, all of these are coming in so much of this tissue paper. Like, this is a lot. So these also come in regular short and tall lengths. I got the tall in this beautiful blue color. It is made of their Power Vita fabric. This is $89, so it's actually not the most expensive one we're trying today, but it's up there. Thick waistband that does have a band at the top. And I guess it makes a little bit of sense because yoga pants tend to be like a little heavier, will get weighed down a little more, so maybe the band will help with that. It has a little key pocket in the back of the waistband. I don't think I've seen any yoga pants yet that don't have a front seam, which I'd love to see that at some point because, you know, if we said goodbye to the front seam on leggings, why can't we say goodbye on flare leggings? I love Athleta's Power Vita fabric. It's like a thin brush material, kind of like a more compressive Lululemon Align. And we got some large bell bottoms, so, oh, super stretchy. Okay, let's try it on. All right, so here's the Athleta ones, and I just love this fabric. Like, these feel super luxurious. Definitely feel a step up in quality from the Aerie ones. So we have a high rise. They do have a front seam, and I did get the small, which every time I get a small in Aerie stuff, like, you can see it fits really well around this region. Like, I don't feel like I have any extra fabric in the crotch or anything, but the waist just gapes. That's why it's been hard for me with Athleta, because I feel like it fits really well, and then I have like this giant waistband gaping. And when I size down to the extra small, I sometimes get camel issues, so it's a bit of a problem. I feel like it's especially because they have the band at the top. So I'm not in love with how this fits me personally, but the rest of the leg line feels really good. These do also have a seam down the side, super soft. It's a little low on the glutes for me, and like I'm a little bit higher. Usually that's for leggings. So fabric is pretty thick. I bet in darker colors. These are pretty cellulite friendly, definitely more so than the Aerie ones. And the long is very long. Like, it's covering like my entire foot. So I know with brands like Lululemon, like, you can get a free hem if you buy something full price. So that is, you know, a reason to splurge on these higher priced ones sometimes. I don't know if Athleta does that too. I'm sure someone will tell me in the comments, but I feel like getting the long and then hemming them to the perfect length is better than getting like the regular version for me and having it being like on the borderline of being too short. So yeah, I actually really like these. Love how they feel. I'm a brush fabric girl, so it's really no surprise. This fabric is also super stretchy and non-restrictive. So although I wouldn't work out in a pair of yoga pants just because I don't like how the bottom, like, you know, gets in the way of things. I like my clothing to be like tight against me so it's not getting in the way of equipment and whatnot. If you are someone who likes to do yoga in yoga pants, these are very stretchy and non-restrictive. All right, I got 2 pairs from Amazon because I wanted to throw in like a super affordable option. The first ones are from Bubble Lime. I've tried Bubble Lime leggings in the past and I didn't like love them. Something that really intrigued me about these Bubble Lime ones is that they come in so many lengths. They literally have 29-inch inseam, 31-inch, 33-inch, 35, and 37-inch inseam. I don't even know what I got. Anyways, I think I picked an inseam somewhere in the middle of that. I think maybe the 33 inches because I was like, there's no way I'm a 37-inch inseam. Like, that is crazy, but very tall girl friendly. So these are made of a sleek performance material. Feels pretty nice so far. These also have a pretty thick compressive waistband, and these do have like a full elastic at the top, which again, you know, yoga pants can get heavy, so maybe that'll help keep them up. It's not really my favorite. It's actually a pretty thick elastic at the top, and I think I've tried Bubble Lime leggings in the past that have had that. Didn't love it. Little front key pocket, front seam. These have a seam down the outside as well. And yeah, actually I feel pretty good so far, so not knocking it yet. I just really like that they have the multiple lengths, so let's try these. Oh, hey Pins, are you back? You ran away. All right, so here are the Bubble Lime ones. The small fits me really well, so definitely true to size for these. I am just getting like the tiniest bit of cutting in at the waistband here, just because there is a decently thick elastic at the top, so that's not super ideal. I don't love that, but I do feel like it's keeping them up at least pretty thick waistband. You're definitely gonna get a lot of lower tummy control down here, but the waistband does go over my glutes a pretty good amount. So not the most flattering on the booty, but I don't feel like I'm being squished down. I actually kind of like this performance material. It's really sleek and soft. It has a little waistband pocket here for a key or something, which I feel like was much more of a thing in like yoga pants back in the day than like leggings now. I feel like we don't really have these quite as much. So yeah, usually when you have lower tummy control like this and the waistband kind of stays, it cuts into the glutes in the back, but it's not too bad. Pretty sure that I got the 33-inch inseam, but I think this is definitely an ideal length for me. Like, it's not dragging on the ground as is here. I mean, I think it is just barely touching the ground, but with a little bit of a shoe, it'll be the perfect length. I do like them to kind of like fall over my shoes a little bit. The material's a little thicker than like the airy ones, but not quite as thick as the Athleta ones just because they're not brushed. I feel like these ones are a little less flared than the Athleta ones. Like those ones I felt like were like huge bell bottoms. These are kind of just like a medium flare down here, nothing crazy. So even though I don't love this top seam, I love all the inseam options that the bubble line ones give you, and they're fitting really well. They feel actually pretty decent quality for the price. So I think if you like a performance material and you don't mind this top band, these would definitely be my Amazon suggestion. Literally in my years of reviewing activewear here on YouTube, I've never heard of this brand, and I'm kind of surprised. But a lot of you guys in my little comment box when I asked for recommendations on Instagram were like, these were the yoga pants to have like when these were popular. So I was like, okay, I was down to review one more expensive pair. They do come in multiple lengths as well, and they're $98. So I think that's about the same as the Lululemon ones. They also have some cute ones that have little stripes down the side that I liked. I didn't want to like review the stripe ones and like have people be like, I don't like those because they're just like stripes down the side. So I just wanted to get a plain pair. Got this navy, and so far I'm like, not actually crazy about the fabric. It feels a little bit stiff and thick. Could be good, but it's not brushed or anything, so it's actually not super soft, but it's also not a sleek performance material. Here's the fabric. It's just like actually very, very thick and not brushed. All right, so here we go. Okay, these are the first ones so far that don't have the top band, or I guess the airy ones didn't. So just kidding, it's not the first. The first one with a straight across waistband does have a front seam. The glute seams are just straight across in the back, and they're looking pretty skinny down the leg. It's a big assumption to make. I don't think my legs are quite this skinny, so I'm gonna expect a little compression. Got a huge flare at the bottom, and okay, there is a little crotch gusset. I don't know, this isn't like screaming $98 to me, so I'm not ecstatic about these yet, but let's try them. Okay, here are the Splits 59 ones, and like I was saying, they looked very narrow in the legs, and these are literally tight like down to the bottom of my calves, and then they flare. So first of all, I do feel like these are too long for me. Maybe that's like contributing to this, but I just feel like it looks really funny from the front because it almost looks like they're gonna be leggings, and then down at my ankle they're like, nope, we're not gonna be leggings anymore. So maybe if you have very narrow legs, I feel like these could work for you. Everywhere else fits me well. Let's talk about the waistband. Okay, so I really like the waistband on these. It's the first like straight across no top seam one. I feel like it fits really well. Pretty thick too, got like some lower tummy control and everything, and actually kind of comes up a little bit to not cut off your glutes in the back. So I actually think these do a really good job of having like a nice flattering waistband in the front and back. They do have a front seam, but I'm not having any issues with it, so I feel like that's okay. I'm just not loving this material. It reminds me a little bit of Lululemon Luon, which someone tell me I'm not alone in this experience. My first ever pair of Lululemon leggings were the Luon material. At least that's what I think they were. I don't know, they were original Wonder Unders. I think those were mostly made in Luon. They definitely weren't New Lu or anything super soft. I would wear these to high school and sit on those like plastic chairs, and like the Luon material gets so incredibly itchy over time that like I like stopped even wearing Lululemon leggings to school because they would just itch me so bad, and I am already feeling like this material is going to get a little bit itchy. So I personally either like full-on brush materials or I like full-on sleek performance. I don't like this intermediate kind of like not brushed Luon-y itchiness. I feel like in the right length these would be a little bit better. Like maybe they wouldn't be so tight on my calf here. But another thing I like about these is that they actually have this little like slit insert thing to make it like a super flare at the end. So these are like definitely like a super flared legging, like super skinny all the way to a big flare. So if you like that really dramatic flared look, these are actually pretty nice. This material, even though it's not brushed, still does attract a little bit of pet hair. It's a little easier to get off than a super brushed legging though. It does have the seam down the side. These ones would probably be pretty cellulite friendly as well, just because the material is pretty thick. Also pretty compressive too, like medium to high compression. definition. So yeah, maybe these would be okay in a different length. I also will include all of the inseam measurements for these because it's confusing to me when a brand is like, oh, short, medium, long, and then doesn't give you the actual inseam lengths, because a regular length in some companies might be long in the others depending on how they, you know, determine their inseams. So I'll be providing those inseams for you guys. What do you guys think of these? Too narrow all the way to the bottom, or is it a different look? One more pair from Amazon. I just wanted to throw in one more affordable one. These ones are from the brand Fit Me. I really don't know how to say it. And these were pretty highly rated and like showed up pretty soon on the list when I searched flare leggings or yoga pants. The only thing is they don't have multiple length options, so that's gonna be a little limiting. These do have a band at the top. The fabric actually feels pretty soft though. Like, this is actually pretty impressive fabric for Amazon. It's like a super lightweight brushed material. So if you're not into like performance materials like the Bubble Lime one, this is actually really nice. Okay, I'm seeing why these got good reviews now. Just bummed that they only have one length. Here is the close-up. I don't know if you can see, but they're just very finely brushed, really soft. Okay, they do have like a zipper pocket in the back, so that's a nice touch. They do have these like secondary curved glute seams, and this is one of my least favorite seams that they put on leggings. Like, I just don't like it. I feel like it sits too low in your glutes and it's not actually flattering. And I don't really understand the point of putting it here because there's no pocket on the side. And usually this seam is used to like tie in a pocket to leggings. Crotch gusset, and I feel like these might be a little short on me, but they're actually like a pretty wide leg all the way down instead of like kind of a narrow and flare, so let's see. All right, and this, ladies and gents, is why I always get the tall length. This was just the only length offered, and it is that very awkwardly short length that I just don't like. Also, when I get short ones, like, they kind of start flaring like above the knee, and I just feel like we gotta go to the knee and then, you know, some. Maybe even upper calf. If this inseam length is gonna be good for you, I actually really like the fabric. They unfortunately still do have a band at the top of the waistband. These aren't like the most snug on my waist either, so if in between sizes, I'd maybe size down in this one just because I think I have a little bit of space. I also feel like this little pocket is sitting a little bit weird too. You can kind of see the folds here. These do have a front seam. It's not causing me problems. Maybe it's because they're not like the most snug up here either. Pretty thick waistband will give a little lower timing control, and then they have these seams, which I don't really understand or think they do much, but they do go over the glutes, so not super flattering. This, I would say, is my second favorite fabric from today, behind the Athleta ones. Like, I really liked the Athleta ones in the fabric, and I would say that these are like not the biggest flare either, and obviously just too short for me. These are the floods that I was talking about, so that's okay. If they work for you, it could be worth a try. And lastly, I wanted to try this pair I've been seeing on Instagram. It's from the brand Muses Only. So this brand tends to drop ship from AliExpress a good amount. So I haven't reviewed them before, even though I get requests about it, but they do keep their stuff pretty affordable. I actually ordered these the first out of any of the pairs that I ordered today, and they're still not here. It's been like over a week and a half, and they sent me 2 emails on like tracking my shipping, and every time you click the link, it like doesn't actually lead you to tracking the shipping. It's like very strange. So I'm literally not even able to see where my package is. So I was like, this could take weeks, so I'm just gonna film this video. And whenever I actually get the yoga pants, I'll insert a clip. They also only came in one length, so my hopes weren't really that high, but they are in a cute brown color. Okay, I finally got the flare leggings, and as soon as I'm taking them out, I'm already just feeling like these aren't gonna be the ones. So these are made of a sleek performance material. I got the brown because I've been kind of into brown lately, with the little Muses Only logo on the back. And first of all, they do have a top band, and it feels pretty tight. So that's kind of a bummer. I think I got a small. Yes, I did get a small. Well, it looks pretty small. There's a little key pocket in the back, and while it has like pretty thick stitching to attach the waistband, the front seam is actually like a pretty hidden seam. Little crotch gusset, and again, it only came in one length, so I'm not expecting these to be like the perfect length for me. Let's try them on. Okay, you know what? These actually aren't horrible, like especially for the length. I actually feel like it's decent, like it almost goes to the floor for me, so the length might be okay. I'm not a huge fan of the top seam. Just like, why do we even bother having that anymore? They are pretty slippery though, so I could see them sliding down a little bit, and they got like a good amount of flare at the bottom. No curved seams or anything, but the seams do go above my glutes, and so I like that. I don't know, I could be here for a performance material. I like the brown. The front seam is not very invasive because it's not really much of a seam to begin with. So yeah, these are okay. I'm not totally in love with the top band, but I feel like the shape of them is good. They're not like too snug on my calves or anything. And I feel like flare leggings always like look good from the side. Like, okay, like, you know, a little fit and flare looks good. And then from the front, I just look like, you know, I don't know. Okay, after watching all of these clips and editing it through, I just feel like flare leggings / yoga pants are so much harder to get quite right than leggings. Like leggings, you can just like, you know, hem them if they're too long kind of thing. But flared leggings, you kind of have to like buy them a little long if they don't have the perfect length and then hem them because they're not as forgiving in the length department. And then not only that, you also have to worry about at what point they flare on your legs that actually is flattering on you. Like the airy ones I felt like flared a little high, and the split 59 kind of flared a little too low for me. So it's like so many factors in these and just makes it so difficult. Like leggings are just so much easier. I definitely prefer leggings. All right guys, so that's it for the video. I feel like I don't have like a #1 favorite out of all of these. I really liked the fabric and the flare of the Athleta ones, but I loved the waistband of the splits 59 one, and the rest of them all kind of had some pros and cons. Now that I've filmed this video, I feel like I really would like the Lululemon Groove pants just because I know that they come in the Nulu fabric, which I would like, and I think they also have a seamless waistband. So I guess I'll have to try those out next. Comment down below if I didn't try any of your favorite flare leggings, or, you know, also comment if you hate these, because I know there's some of you guys who probably still watch this video even though you don't like these leggings. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Oh, Pince, you came to say goodbye? Oh, the spring. He likes to play fetch with me in here.
It's like a story in the best possible way. So around your time, the Avengers already happened, and Steve is getting adjusted to 2000 in America. He's put in a place change, social change, marriage in 2014, pretty hot topic, and I'm sure Steve sucks. And if he really was or gay or not great, did that wouldn't that open up a whole new world of I think Steve has found second chances. He's met up with the old he's really happy.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I'm coming at you with another Buff Bunny review. This is for the upcoming launch on October 16th at 1 p.m. CST. As usual, the times will be up on the screen. In the last collection, we had all very basics, all Newbury fabric, just soft, like neutral colors. This collection is for my crazy colors, my print people, and a little bit spooky vibes on some of these. So this is the Mad Scientist collection, and it's definitely a focus on performance fabrics, some textured fabrics, and kind of bright crazy colors, again with some spooky Halloween vibes because Halloween is around the corner. So if the Newbury launch was like your favorite launch to date, this probably isn't going to be your favorite launch because it's all performance materials, there's no energy fabric, there's no Newbury fabric, which are my two personal faves. I am excited to get a little out of my comfort zone with some of these. Some of them are a little crazy. Personally, I don't know how comfortable I am wearing some of these to the gym, but we'll see. Sometimes I'm in the mood for something crazy. So, but even with the crazy colors and patterns, there definitely are some basics still in here. They also will be donating some of the proceeds of this launch to NAMI, which is a mental health organization, and you can read more about that in some of their Instagram posts, and I believe they mentioned it on some stories too. As always, if I helped you out with this launch, you can use code Kathryn at checkout. It's kind of a miracle I'm even filming this because I have a giant oral pathology exam on Monday, but don't worry, I studied a lot in advance so that I could film this today. And on top of that, my back pain flared up so badly this morning that I'm literally like, I'm like limping around my house. So not a good day for me, but we're gonna power through. Has to be done. Without further ado, let's get into it. So let's start off by going over the colors and some color comparisons. First, we have Poison Ivy, kind of like a brighter forest green. This might be my favorite color of the launch. Then we have Frankie, as in like Frankenstein, get it? It's like a bright, almost neon green. We have a couple holographic colors. This is holographic green. We have Disturbia, which is kind of a pinky purple color, which I have very little purple activewear in my collection. And the piping on this one is a bright orange called Hazard, but we also have some prints. First is the Reptilia print, and I'm like 99% sure that this is the Vampira shade of it. There's also the Black Rose print, holographic black, which is kind of like almost like an oil slick, kind of like multicolor. Black dragon, which almost kind of looks like a fake leather, but it has like a tiny little scale detailing. Then we have just like the classic rebel leopard prints. This is coming in a couple different colors as well. There's also the green snake bite print, which I don't have, and there's the nucleus print, which is another one of the jacquard prints. Can you believe this is happening right now? They're both sleeping on my chair. Mooning, you guys are too cute. First pair of leggings, we have the Loch Ness leggings. These debuted in the Under the Sea collection, but there's a couple changes. So these are no longer the energy fabric, they're actually performance material now. They're 75% nylon, 25% lycra. And before the Loch Ness leggings did not have a seam right here. It was just like a straight rise with nothing. And I didn't like how the inner waistband wasn't sewn down. It kind of like folded up for me. So I really like that they ended up just sewing it in. It's also a 27 inch inseam. They're about a 0.5 higher rise than the other Loch Ness leggings, so just a little higher. The other Loch Ness leggings I also found to run a little small, so we'll see how these are. Unlike the last Loch Ness leggings, the stitching on the gusset on this one is not contrast stitching. I didn't love how they did that on the last ones. These are the old ones, and the gusset is like contrast stitching, which I felt like drawn a little more attention to it. These ones do not have that. And here's an up close of the fabric. It's just kind of like a sleek performance material, but not shiny. All right, so the updated Loch Ness leggings, definitely these are feeling better than the Loch Ness leggings before. I don't know why they always felt like they like weren't coming up high enough on me, and they were just like a little small on me. These fit perfectly. They still have a lot of stretch because this fabric is really stretchy and like surprisingly soft for a sleek performance material. So I'm actually a big fan of this fabric. Super high rise. The small is fitting really well. I'd say true to size, even size down if you're in between, just because the fabric does have a lot of stretch to it. It does have one of those kind of slightly extended crotch gussets. I feel like it's not super noticeable from the front. Definitely a little potential, but not in a way that would bother me. Still have that kind of like contour detailing in the front, kind of 7/8 length. This material should be pretty sweat wicking, pretty good for running because it is kind of like sleek performance, lets your thighs, you know, slide along each other. And we still do have some curved glute seams in the back. And I know some people think this kind of looks like a G-string. Personally, I like it. I liked it since it came out in the Under the Sea collection, but I have heard that a couple times from people. So still very flattering on the glutes. I'm gonna give them medium to high on the booty scale. And this fabric isn't the thickest, but it's also not super thin. So I'd say potentially cellulite friendly. I mean, definitely in the darker colors. And I'm not getting like a ton of compression on these. I'd say like light to medium. If you're in between and you choose your smaller size, you'll probably get like more like medium to high compression. But yeah, considering the Loch Ness leggings weren't my absolute fave last time, these ones are definitely an improvement. I figured out why these feel so soft. They're actually slightly brushed on the inside of the Loch Ness leggings. So you can see kind of like a little brush texture. Like this is the outside texture. It's like more sleek performance. The inside texture is brushed and super soft. So that's why these felt so soft on. So I actually really like these leggings. To go with the Loch Ness leggings, we have the Transcend Sports Bra. This is in the same colorway, the Disturbia with the Hazard piping. Same material as the leggings as well, so it's a performance material. Just gonna have some contour stitching at the front here. Just a double thickness of fabric as the band, no like thick elastics. They do have removable cup pads. Usually they match the cup pads to the color of the bra. These ones are just like a beige cup pad, which makes it a little harder for me on laundry day to figure out which cup pads go into which bras. Almost like a monarch bra, strap detailing in the back, but there's a little more to it. So let's try this one on. All right, so here's the bra. It's actually really comfortable because there's no harsh elastics or anything. The size small is fitting really well, so definitely true to size. If you're in between, you can kind of go either way. Probably could size down for a little more compression, or if you're worried about it, size up. Getting a really good fit along the band here, not too tight, no extra fabric, perfectly covered on the side boob. We got a scoop neck, but I'm not gonna be falling out of this. And for support, it's like about a medium support. This one's actually really soft. This material like kind of throws me off because it should be like sleek performance, but it's like a little bit on the soft side. You got the contour detailing that kind of stops like in the middle of the armpit area over here, so you can't really see when your arms are down, but just kind of abruptly stops, which I kind of just noticed. I felt like this like purple orange was kind of risky, but I wanted to get something in the purple and the orange. So here's the strappy detail on the back. It's a very secure sports bra because the straps do connect in the back, but they're almost kind of a straight up and down. So I feel like they kind of avoid the bulk of my traps, which is comfortable if you do have pretty big traps, but they still have the security of not falling down because it is connected in the middle. And I think that the little strappy detail is fun. Honestly, I'm having trouble seeing it because I'm like looking behind myself. But yeah, this is actually a pretty solid sports bra. We got a little bit of craziness. It does come in other colors, but I like it. Next, we have the Viper leggings. These are only coming in that black dragon print. These are a crosswaist legging. The crosswaist in the front is very similar to the Siren leggings, but I did a little side-by-side of these and the Siren leggings, and these ones actually have like a triangle gusset instead of the extended gusset. The crosswaist is pretty similar and the sizing is the same, but in the back they have glute seams that are more similar to the Rebel legging glute seams. They're like that enhanced glute contour seam, not the little triple butterfly contour detail that you see on the Siren and the Legacy leggings. So much more basic in the back. These are a 26-inch inseam, and these ones actually have an embroidered Buff Bunny logo instead of the usual kind of like vinyl stick-on. So I thought that was a nice touch. Let's try these on. Okay guys, I don't even think that these were on my list to get from the launch, like that I like, you know, the ones that I like requested, but they may be a top choice, okay? Like I'm just really feeling myself in these. They're looking flattering, am I right? So first of all, I've tried a lot of crosswaist leggings, and Buff Bunny by far makes my favorite crosswaist because they come up to like a perfect height. It's a really flattering amount of crosswaist, like it's a nice thick waistband still, and it has like this little kind of V taper in the front, which just kind of flatters the tummy area a little more. And I do have a pair of crosswaist leggings that just kind of go flat across, and they just like look a little bit off sometimes. So I love the Buff Bunny crosswaist. This print from afar definitely looks like a faux leather, so I feel like you could definitely wear these for lifestyle or gym. They're also slightly brushed on the inside, so it makes them a little bit warmer for, you know, winter coming up, and just a little bit softer on your skin on the inside. So these are actually super comfy. These are a perfect fit for me. I don't have any extra room in the crotch, and I don't feel like the gusset is very visible from the front. We also have no front seam, which I do really enjoy. And guys, we have my favorite style of glute seams. Like, I just love the enhanced glute seams, sit above my glutes, like definitely high on the booty scale. And I really didn't even have to like pull these up very much. And these leggings are also super stretchy, like no problems with restriction. So you're not gonna get any squishing of the glutes. They're like ankle length for me, like almost full length, more like 7/8, but you guys will have to let me know in the comments what your top choices are for the launch. But I kind of feel like if there were to be a legging to sell out, it might be these, because these are the only style that comes in this crosswaist, and the crosswaist is popular for a reason. It's very flattering, so I am feeling myself in these, okay? Just wanted to show you guys the inside of the Viper leggings. So they are super soft against the skin and a little bit brushed on the inside, and this is the outside, like the little scale texture. To go with that, we have the Revolution Sports Bra V2. I know what you guys are thinking. I always stay away from the Revolution bra because it never really had enough room for the girls for me. But I was intrigued by this one because it was like a V2. I was like, okay, it looks like it might have like a little more coverage, so I thought I would give it a try. This one only comes in the black dragon and the green snakebite print. This is the same material as the Viper leggings, so they'll pair really nicely. And I did compare this to one of my old Revolution bras, and there is an extra inch of rise here in the bust area, but I only have like the older Revolution bras from like before they updated them. I know they did update them, so it might be the same, but I did include measurements just to show you guys that there are 5 inches here in the size small. Square neckline, removable cups, no elastics in the band, just a double thickness of fabric, and you have the strappy detail in the back. Guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually have adequate coverage in this Revolution bra V2. So I think it's time for me to revisit the Revolution bra because I know they have updated them in the past. So next time Buff Bunny has a Revolution bra, I'll be getting it. So this is the V2 in the black dragon print. It goes pretty far into the armpit area. I feel like a lot of people like that, especially if you have kind of like a wider chest. You're always gonna get that side boob coverage. So we do have that. Square neckline, which I feel like is really flattering. And in the past, I would like fall out super easily. but that's because it was more like down here. Like this is an extra inch of space. So I feel completely covered and like a solid medium support, especially in this print, because this print has like a good amount of compression to it. So super flattering, very stretchy, no harsh elastics, but I'm feeling like this is really good in the size small. If you're in between, I might size up because of the compression, but I feel like you could really go either way. These feel pretty true to size overall. Only thing is the cup pads enter on the top of the bra here, and I prefer them to enter on the sides. The Rosa bra does the same thing. It just makes it harder to like adjust the cup pads once it's on, but minimal things. Beautiful strappy detail in the back. I like all of Buff Bunny's bras that have like the little ring that they attach the straps to. Just kind of creates an extra little strappy detail. So I like this one a lot. I'm glad I gave this one a try. And this little fit together, this might be a top choice. This might be a top choice for me. I can also work this in to a Halloween costume somehow. I know I can. Next we have the Defy leggings. These are only coming in this black rose print, and it kind of looks like a paint splotch from afar, but there are actually black roses in the print. And this legging is a true print. It's white on the inside, but it shouldn't really cause much of an issue in terms of like going white when you stretch it. I mean, I guess a little bit on the black, but there's so much white to the leggings that, you know, they had to be white. So these ones are definitely the most sleek feeling, so potential to be a little slippery. 26-inch inseam on these. They're a pretty basic shape other than that. They just have straight across waistband in the front, no front seam, slightly extended crotch gusset, and pretty enhanced glute seams in the back. They really went for that enhanced glute seam this launch, which I am here for. These are definitely the most like slippery of the performance materials. They are like sleek performance inside and out, so no brushing or anything. Solid high rise on these as well, above the belly button. They do not gape on me, so for sure true to size, but if you're in between, you could size down in these because they're super stretchy. I might be worried about how much the black kind of like shears out, but I'm not sure it really matters because this is kind of like a mixture of like black, white, gray, so I feel like it doesn't look super obvious, but just as a reference, you can kind of see some of the white through when I do that. And we will squat test these, don't worry. These could potentially slide down a bit in your workout just because they are super sleek, but we're not getting any camel problems. Gusset is maybe a tiny bit visible from the front, not too bad, but not really getting any gathering here. And we got the curved glute seams in the back. I always love a nice like black and white splatter print every now and then because it pairs well with like any color sports bra that you want to wear. These are definitely going to be cellulite friendly because of the print and sweat friendly because of the print. Got a little 7/8 length, and these for me are also about like light to medium compression. They might be higher compression depending on where you fit in like the size range, but for me these are kind of just light to medium. And the legging I'm probably most excited about for this launch. It came out basically exactly 1 year ago and sold out super quickly, and you guys have been asking for it ever since. We got more Rebel leggings. So these are actually my ones from last year. This is just the black leopard print. This year they're also coming out with Venom leopard and red leopard, and then these two holographic ones. So personally I love this holographic black because it's like so multicolored, kind of like oil slick vibes. These holographic green ones are like crazy. They remind me of like Nickelodeon like slime, you know, they used to like slime people all the time. So they're a little wild, but I still really just love the color of the green. I don't know if I'm brave enough to wear these to the gym. These are actually a 24-inch inseam. I measured my old ones from last year. I got a 25-inch inseam, so these are going to be kind of on the shorter side. And my old Rebel leggings, I actually got an extra small because I found the smalls to kind of gape in the waist for me and have a little extra fabric. So I actually wore an extra small in these, and today I have an extra small in the black hollow, but I have a small in the green hollow. So I have the waistband measurements for both of those. These definitely just run a little bigger in the waist, but I'll do a little side by side so you guys can compare. I would say I feel like most people did not size down in the Rebel leggings and they thought it was fine. Personally, I do prefer a size down. So just kind of use your own judgment and see how these look on me in the different sizes. Anyways, these are made of their Elysium fabric. They have brought back the Rebel leggings a couple times since the original launch, not only in the black leopard print, but also like the shimmer black and the shimmer sand. I don't actually have those ones with me, but I do have the black leopard. They're very basic in the front, no front seam, slightly extended gusset, but these were like Buff Bunny's first leggings with the really enhanced glute seams. So super flattering on the glutes. They're also super stretchy performance material. Here's what the holographic print looks like up close. It's kind of just like tiny little shimmer details. And here's the inside. It's just like a sleek performance black material. The green on the inside is just the green without the shininess. So let's try these on. Okay, so these are the small Rebel leggings in the green holographic print. And if you missed it on my Instagram story, does this not look like Flubber from that like Disney movie with Robin Williams? It does. They're crazy, but they're so fun. So this is the size small. These ones aren't like the highest rise compared to some of the other ones. I definitely felt like the Rebel shorts came up a little bit higher. And while they don't feel, like these definitely don't feel too big in the legs, like I feel like I'm like at a pretty good place with them in the legs. I feel like I might be getting just like a little bit, like you just see like the tiniest bit of extra fabric right around here. We'll try on the extra small, see how that goes. Crotch gusset, not super visible from the front. And I'm honestly not sure what to say about cellulite with these. On the one hand, I feel like the shininess is like almost a little bit irregular in texture, may help hide cellulite, but it's really hard to say. So you guys will have to let me know down in the comments below. I do have a little bit of texture on my legs, but it never shows through leggings. So I'm not the best to talk about cellulite sometimes. And I would not say that these are brushed on the inside. It still feels pretty sleek. So these are a little bit on the thinner side, and I'd say these ones are about like medium compression for me, and super flattering glute seams definitely get a high on the booty scale. They're pretty stretchy, but the seams on, they're pretty stretchy, but the seams, okay, they kind of like keep making cracking noises. That's not good. So yeah, the seams on the Rebel leggings aren't like the stretchiest. There's definitely stretchier leggings today. Okay, I honestly can't believe that these are extra small because they really don't feel that much different to the smalls. So personally, I feel like these might just fit me a little bit better in the waist. Getting like more of like medium, maybe medium to high compression in these, but honestly, I feel like the biggest difference is just a little more snugness in the waist. They feel about the same in the legs to me. Still getting a good amount of ability to stretch. With the Rebels, sometimes the seams do just feel a little bit tight, so they definitely take a little like warming up when you get them on. But yeah, for sizing, I'd say, could you size down? Yes, but I'm not sure I'd recommend it for everyone. So it just kind of depends what you think of how this fits me, because I know I did say size down in the Rebels in the past, and some of you guys didn't like it. So personally, I'm liking the extra small. I actually think that this pattern is super cool. Like, I don't think I've ever had a pair of leggings that looks like so different from every angle, and it's just really fun. So nice high rise. These ones are hitting maybe even a little bit higher than the last ones. Just feeling like the extra smalls fit me a little bit better. Super flattering on the glutes as usual. So these are only a 24-inch inseam. I don't know, I guess because the leg part is pretty stretchy, they're not fitting like too short on me, but I would say these are probably the most like short girl friendly leggings just because they are the only 24-inch inseam this launch. And yeah, I still do feel like it's a little bit tight down here, but it felt the same way in my old Rebel leggings, and I've worn them to the gym several times and they have held up. No brushing on the inside of these, but I also feel like the Rebel leggings stay up really well on the workouts. I don't know, something about this material. It's not quite as slippery as that like rose print. So the Rebel leggings, especially in the animal prints, is definitely another one of my top recommendations this launch. Okay, I just wanted to pop on my black leopard Rebel leggings just to like kind of like as a reference with the new shimmer ones. I feel like I have a lot more stretch in this animal print, so I think if you were to size down, I think the leopard prints are a little more size down friendly, because I really don't feel like anything is super tight on these. They're still super stretchy, and even in the like crotch region for these, it feels stretchier than the shimmer prints. Personally, I just love the fabric of the leopard, just a little more sleek performance and just a little more comfortable, gym friendly than the shimmer prints, although I'd still wear those to the gym. I think that these just are the winners. To go with the Rebel leggings, we have the Rosa Sports Bra V2. Basically like the same as the Rosa Sports Bra, except it's made of the Inseam fabric, so performance material. The Rosa Bra is always a top choice for me. In terms of support, comfort, and coverage, I feel like it's really large cup size friendly. And the Rosa Sports Bra V2, the only difference between this and the V1 is that the straps actually like are intertwined together. The regular Rosa Bra, the straps just kind of like lay on top of each other, if that makes sense. You probably have never even noticed, but that is a difference. Little Buff Bunny logo in the back. Let's try it on. All right, Rosa V2 bra, I have reviewed this on my channel before, but it's a long line sports bra, no harsh elastics, really great coverage, like very minimal side boob, scoop in the front, but you're very secured in this one, like not gonna fall out. I do think that this material, the Inseam, is just gonna be a little more compressive, a little more support than the Newbury fabric, because Newbury can be pretty stretchy, so it's not always the most supportive, but I think this is probably one of the more supportive bras in the collection today. And I'm finding this very true to size. I don't think I'm being pinched in anywhere. I think I have really good coverage in this. I almost feel like I have more coverage than some small Rosa bras in the past, but I would stick to your normal size. If you're in between, I might size up, just because I really don't have a lot of extra space in this, and it's a little more compressive than the Newbury fabric. And here's the back, the kind of like crisscross straps. It looks pretty similar to the regular Rosa bra. They're just intertwined a little more, you know, instead of like laying on top of each other. Next, we have a classic, the Luna leggings. So actually, when I first saw these on the launch PDF, I was like, I don't really want these, but these are the only solid colored legging. But then I noticed that they had made some changes. My current opinion of the Luna legging came from the like Hint of Summer or Taste of Summer launch from last summer. And I just didn't love these at this point. It's a different material. Last summer, it was an 83% polyester, 17% spandex. It had a front seam. I just felt like they kind of slid down on me. And because they had the front seam, it caused a little camel, and they just like weren't the most comfortable for me. So I didn't absolutely love them last summer, which is why I've kind of stayed away from the Luna leggings since. But these new Luna leggings are definitely improved. First of all, quick side by side between these and the older ones. They're actually both a 9-inch rise, but the new ones feel a little higher waisted when I wear them. They now have a slightly more extended gusset in the front. Waistband sizing is the same as last time, and they obviously have no front seam. And another big difference is the fabric has changed. These are now a 69% nylon, 31% spandex. So I do prefer a nylon spandex to a poly spandex. Comparing these to any other Buff Bunny performance materials, technically the composition is actually the closest to the Buff Bunny spin leggings, but they definitely feel more durable to me than the spin leggings. I'd have to say they're kind of like an intermediate between the step up leggings and the spin leggings. So they're definitely a performance material, pretty high compression, thick, but I did actually wear these on a walk yesterday, and in this size with this compression, they actually stayed up and didn't slide down at all, even on a walk. So that's pretty good for a performance material for me. Anyways, I will stop rambling, but no top seam. None of the leggings today have top seams. No front seam, little slightly extended crotch gusset. They have a side pockets, and the back kind of has that signature like curved detail, which isn't my favorite. I prefer the back of the Rosa pocket leggings. But yeah, then 26 to 27 inch inseam. All right, so here are the Luna leggings. First off, I will say they're pretty compressive, so like medium to high compression, and I would probably size up if you're in between, just because these are pretty snug in my small, but because of the snugness, they didn't slide down during my walk. So they stay put actually really well. I'm actually a big fan of this performance fabric, so Buff Bunny, I hope you guys bring back this fabric. It's way better than the old Luna one. It doesn't slide down as much as the Step Up leggings from the Let's Get Toned launch. So I'm actually a big fan of this performance material. Nice thick waistband, compressive. The gusset on all of the leggings is kind of just about the same in terms of visibility. Like I really don't think it's too bad. You can kind of, you know, make it more visible. Also not getting any camel. Nice spacious pockets. Let's see. Does fit my phone completely, so if you're a pocket legging girl, these are for you. 7/8 length, and this actually does sit pretty well above my glutes, and they did stay put during my walk, so I'd say they're pretty friendly to the glutes, but I'm still maybe just gonna give them medium, potentially medium to high. But I just don't love this curved seam here. I feel like it often sits too low, and might be sitting just high enough on these, but you know. Oh, these also have one of those like little hidden laser cut pockets, so there is a little pocket for your key in the back of these. Decently thick. We might get a little bit of cellulite coverage out of these, but I wouldn't expect totally cellulite proof. And I don't know if I've mentioned so far, but all of the fabrics today, with the exception of the jacquard leggings, really do not attract any pet fur. So I actually like sat down and like studied in these leggings for a little bit yesterday, and I didn't wake up and have to like lint roll myself. Like it just brushes right off. With like Newbury fabric, for example, like I will forever have some pieces of fur on those leggings no matter how many times I lint roll. Hopefully I can get a sweat test in before the launch, but it's just hard because like I only sweat so much at the gym, especially now it's getting a little bit cold. I don't sweat on my bottom half that much, but I will keep you guys updated. These are also very stretchy on the seams on the inside, so I'm not feeling restricted here. And the only solid colored sports bra of the launch is the Heartbreaker bra. It's made of the same nylon lycra blend as the Luna leggings. I got it in the color Frankie because I thought it would kind of go with the Poison Ivy bottoms, like almost a little tonal situation. So like the base of like the boob part, that's gonna be your performance material, but it is outlined with this kind of like soft, almost kind of brushed elastic. So it's just like a solid elastic. And I find with this elastic, there's some risk for where the stitches stop to be like kind of like the tiniest little bit of like loose string. Not that it's actually like coming undone or anything, but I think just with this kind of like elastic, that's kind of been happening with this one, at least from what I've noticed. It's not like I've heard this of other people, but my personal experience. So yeah, you have quite a few cutouts on this one. I feel like it's a little risky for some larger cup sizes. You will see when I try it on that I can situate myself in the right way, but at the end of my walk yesterday, I did wear this bra on the walk. I definitely kind of like filled into that space and was spilling out a little bit. So it's a pretty big cutout, but the straps are also adjustable as well. So I like that about this one. Okay, so this bra, it's definitely a lot. Like I'm trying to like situate myself so the girls aren't like showing so much down there. But if you guys didn't know, like I don't have fake boobs, these are my actual boobs. They just kind of go where they want to be. And by the end of my walk yesterday, we were definitely more in like this position where they're kind of like protruding out. So I would be cautious of this bra if you're more than like a C or D cup. I think in a smaller cup size, it actually could be really flattering because you just get like a little peek of under boob. But for me, I'd have to really like watch out of like where I am if I was in a public place, like just wearing the sports bra. I like it for some people, but it might be a little risky for others. The elastic is actually really soft. It's not one of those like shiny bra strap elastics. I like the little cutouts up here as well. It's a nice shape up here too. You do get a little bit of cleave. Also really nice coverage on the side in terms of support. It's like light to medium. I also really love that it has adjustable straps because I don't know, I love to adjust my straps. I like to be really compressed in my bras. I like to feel held in. I just find it more comfortable, more supportive. And here's the back. Very open and basic in the back. I haven't worn this bra to the gym yet, but another potential issue is my number one place where I sweat is right here. So I always get like a little line of sweat kind of under the girls right here. So I feel like we're just gonna have a little, just coming right out there. So another thing to think about, but at least you won't get the mark from sweat, right? It probably would collect a little bit down here. Hopefully I can get a workout in this before. Next, we have the Evolve Jacquard leggings. And Jacquard just means that the print is actually like woven into the fabric. So this isn't actually a print, it's actually like woven into the material. So you can see on the inside, the print is literally like in the fabric. It's not natural print. These are a 26-inch inseam, and these ones have all of like the super fun prints. And guys, I was like most excited about these because I thought the prints were so fun. You have like the reptilia print, the nucleus print, and they're just like super fun colors and sets. But I wore these to the gym today, and this is a size small, which is like the same size as I always get in Buff Bunny, if not extra small like the Rebel leggings. And first of all, I could like barely get these on. I think the sizing is the same. They just really don't have a lot of stretch to them. Like there obviously is some stretch, some give, but it just like wasn't enough. So I almost gave up getting them on this morning. And then I wore them to the gym, and like my knees and my squats, like everything was like super restricted. So I wanted to stretch at the end of my gym session this morning, and I like couldn't even do it because like I did not have enough stretch in these. And on top of that, they were just kind of like itchy, uncomfortable. I just don't really feel like this material really lent itself well to a gym workout, which is like just such a bummer because this is the only legging that like comes in all these fun prints. So it's just such a bummer, but I honestly like won't wear these to the gym again because they really weren't comfortable. Personally, I would size up. Anyways, you saw the Jacquard material, seamless double thickness waistband. They come into a slight V in the front. The fabric kind of meets here. Slightly extended crotch gusset, very tapered glute seams in the back. And yeah, let's try them on. All right, honestly, these leggings are so hard to get on. I'm not gonna put them on again. The bummer is like when they're on, like they fit me well in the waist and everything, but I'm really restricted in the knees, like really tight along like my like butt here, and just it's actually not super bad between the thighs here, but the fabric just doesn't have enough stretch for me. If you are still interested in these leggings, I personally would size up. They just might be a little big in the waist. They might have a little extra fabric here, but for me, it was mainly tightness like all around the legs. I had to like inch these things on. It took like a lot of time and effort to get them on. They have that little V waist detail, curved seams in the back that they should really be above the glutes, but I really have to like pull them up to get there, just because of kind of the lack of stretch. So they have the potential to be medium kind of the booty scale, but for me, I feel like they kind of squished me down a little bit just because of the lack of stretch again. Definitely cellulite friendly, and I love that it's like a jacquard and it's actually woven into the fabric. I feel like that's really cool. Also a 7/8 length. Just personally, these were just uncomfortable for me at the gym. I really don't know if it's a sizing thing or what, but I feel like they compared in sizing to some of the other leggings today. The only difference is they don't have the stretch of the other ones, so I just prefer a stretchy legging. They're also definitely high compression in the size that I have right now. Gusset is also pretty far back, not super noticeable. So I'm busy editing, but I just wanted to say that I just watched the behind the designs video, which came out after I filmed my review. Usually I like to watch it before, see if there's anything I didn't quite pick up on. And apparently the Reptilia prints don't have as much stretch to them as the Nucleus prints. There's kind of two main prints of the jacquard sets, the Reptilia and the Nucleus. I've heard from other Buff Bunny affiliates as well that the Nucleus is a lot stretchier. So if you're still intrigued by these sets, I probably would go for the Nucleus print, because although they said that this one was stretchy, when I wore it, I just really didn't feel like it was super stretchy, unfortunately. But I'm happy to hear that there is a stretchier option, because that was my main complaint. Just as I recommended the Nucleus print, I remember I've seen a couple different images of the stitching on the front of the Nucleus print, not quite sitting completely straight, and I've seen it on a couple different pairs. So I haven't seen that, and I don't have that on the Reptilia. Maybe I just don't recommend jacquard leggings, I don't know. Kind of same deal of the Evolve jacquard leggings with the Evolve jacquard bra. I totally wanted to love this one, but again, they just felt like it ran really small. It really cut into me at the armpit region. I felt very pinched. That was kind of the only issue with this one. It just kind of felt stiff at the seams, but I really liked the coverage. It's like a high neck, full coverage bra with a strappy back and removable cup pads. Okay, so here's the bra. It has great coverage, and this fits right underneath my bust, which is perfect. And the fabric's honestly pretty comfortable, to the touch, but I think if you get this bra, you really have to size up, because personally, it's just not comfortable. You can kind of see it's really cutting into my armpits, and I don't really care when I have a little little extra side boob, little armpit guy over here, because that's totally normal, but it's the pain it's causing me. It's actually cutting into the sides, and it's just a little uncomfortable. And it's also feeling really tight along right here on my traps as well. So I think in general, this bra just runs a little small. It has plenty of space in the cups, that's not the issue. It's just the material, I think, just doesn't quite have enough stretch, and it's just a little uncomfortable in the edges there. Other than that, incredible coverage. Pretty good support as well, definitely at least a medium, maybe medium to high depending on your cup size, and the back is super pretty with the strappy detail. So I wanted to love this one because I love a nice high neck, strappy back, like this one is, but after wearing it even just an hour at the gym, I did feel a little bit chafed, a little bit uncomfortable. Next, we have some Rebel shorts. So unfortunately, they're only coming in a 4-inch inseam. So if you need a longer short, unfortunately, there only is the 4-inch option this time. Same situation as the Rebel leggings. It's only coming in this and the red leopard with the glute seams in the back, and then the gusset goes fully down the 4-inch inseam. So I got these in a small. All right, so here are the Rebel shorts. This is the small, and definitely true to size for the shorts. I'm definitely not getting any extra fabric in the waistband. They're actually a nice high rise on these too. Feels more high rise than what I remembered the original Rebel leggings being. Super flattering on the glutes, definitely high booty scale. These are a 4-inch inseam, so they will end up rolling up on me at the gym. That's just what 4-inch inseam does for me. But I would say that they're actually pretty forgiving on the thighs. They might have a little compression at the bottom, but definitely no cutting in. And I don't think you need to size up for thigh space. I also don't have any extra material anywhere. I feel like these fit me pretty well. And these ones are about a medium compression. I did not get the Defy Revolution sports bra. That one comes in the black rose print to match the Defy leggings. I did get 2 Aurora crop tops. So first we have the Aurora Crop V3. This is only coming in Frankie and Hazard, and just kind of your classic Aurora crop shape. Doesn't have any internal bra support or cup pads. This is a layering piece, so on top of your sports bras. I find it does hide sports bras pretty well because it's pretty full coverage in the back. And this is an OG Buff Bunny item. This one is a 69% nylon. 31% Lycra, so I think the same material as the Luna leggings this time. And I believe they updated the Buff Bunny logo on this one because it's like a silicone, like tonal detail, totally matches the color of the top, which you guys know I love a tonal logo. So minimal, like you barely notice it, but it's just a nice little touch. So that's the V3. And there's also the Aurora Crop V2 coming in the leopard prints, just the black and the venom, same as the V3. This one also has the tonal silicone detail. All right, Aurora Crop V2 in the black leopard print. This with the Rebel bottoms. I'm barely showing any skin and I have a long torso, so expect a pretty good amount of coverage. I'm also wearing the Rosa Bra V2 under this, and it completely hides underneath. So if you're not interested in showing any of the straps underneath, the Aurora Crop pairs really well with the Rosa Bra. Getting a little extra compression in this size. I think I'm still good in a size small. If you're in between on this one, I would definitely size up, or if you're just not looking for quite as much compression, but I find this top stays put pretty well, not showing the bra underneath even when I raise up my arms. All right, here's the Aurora Crop V3, made in the performance material, same as the Luna leggings. I do like this material a lot. I feel like I see the Heartbreaker bra maybe like peeking out a little bit in this one. And this one is also pretty compressive. I feel like it's still a good size for me, so I would say true to size, but size up if you don't want a lot of compression. Okay, we're done with activewear pieces, kind of. Now we're on to like tops, jackets, the mix. So there's the Chrysalis tank. This is just like in black and white. It's like a cotton modal blend in the front, mesh in the back, just like a flowy full coverage tank. The Breeze tank is also back. This launched in the Newbury collection. Obviously it's a different material now. This is a 91% nylon, 8% spandex, and just kind of like a high neck shape in the back with a cutout detail. And I love like the little twist detail at the bottom, just like sits against your back nicely. So this is in the Frankie color. All right, here's the Breeze tank. Full length tank goes down to my hips, and I just love like the little detailing in the back. I feel like it sits against your back really nicely. Open, and this little panel detailing what they have going on here, you can kind of see my sports bra underneath it, so just keep in mind you might be able to see through a little bit, but it's very lightweight and kind of like a sleeky feel, so definitely still good for performance. So the Untamed, like oversized sweat sets are back, except they're slightly different. I did not get them, so I actually can't compare them for you guys. In the past, I did wear a small on top and small bottoms. I also tried a medium bottoms, but like the waist was like really baggy. I'm honestly not sure of the sizing with this update. I also think they were a cotton polyester blend last time. This time it's 100% cotton, so they're not gonna have any stretch to them, but they will have that like fuzzy fleece lining, at least I think, because they did have that last time. Very important to have the fuzzy fleece in sweatshirts. It comes in 2XS to 4XL, so big size range. I'd say when in doubt, size up. Lots of neutral colors, and the bottoms are a 29-inch inseam, which is super nice. There's also the Sculpture bodysuit, which is really a Halloween costume. I can't see another occasion when you'd wear it unless it was like another theme party. So I did not get this one to try. It has a really cool like bone detailing on the bodysuit. I mean, like great for Halloween, but personally, like what am I gonna do on Halloween? I don't like do anything. So I didn't have much use for that one. There's also the Catalyst crop pullover. It has like this cool little like stitch detailing on top, kind of cropped length. Looks like it'll hit like around your legging waistband. And this one's also 100% cotton, so it's not gonna have any stretch. There are two jackets. There's the Khaleesi jacket and the Moto jacket. They're both made of vegan leather. The Moto jacket looks a little more shiny, like patent leather, and the Khaleesi jacket looks a little more like matte leather. And the Game Changer backpacks are coming back. Just two colors. We have like a neon pink and a neon yellow. So for anyone who's feeling really crazy with their colors. All right, guys, that's it for the review. I don't know when this will be up, but try to leave your comments for this launch on this video, and I will try to get back to you every single comment throughout the week after my exams. I'll also be posting little updates on my Instagram story throughout the week, so make sure you check that out as well. I always save any of that stuff to a highlight, so this will be like my mad scientist highlight on my Instagram, so if you're looking for little updates and things, check that out. Hope you guys enjoyed this review and found it helpful. Again, if I did help you out and you're shopping the launch, feel free to use code Kathryn. But this is also the time of year where we gotta start thinking about Black Friday. It's coming up. Usually like the recent collections from Buff Bunny tend to be only like 20% off for Black Friday, so just to kind of help with your planning. And if you're not in the US and you're planning on shopping this stuff and you're like, when's Black Friday? It's like end of November, like last Friday of November basically. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
theory, this would be a really good thing. Considering that he got his handed in before. Todd being he felt the need to go there. And we were after the trial, was announced, there was a miracle that despite the fact that Neil absolutely finished the character, he didn't give his permission. Todd even built a statue and an exclusive spawn for San Diego Comic-Con, and he has his Bond/Miracle drawn up, being publicly posted on. The Todd statue was gone and announced all over the miracle. And we have the man who
So I spent like $300 on Kylie Swim in like the middle of fall. This is actually my first time trying any Kardashian Jenner product. Like I've never tried Skims, but I heard Skims is pretty good quality. I've never tried the Kylie lip kits, but I also heard good things about those. Unfortunately, the press for Kylie Swim isn't quite so great. I've seen a lot of concerning TikTok reviews, and nothing has been telling me more that like, Kathryn, should you even be doing this review? Can you even try these on? Because I'm a little concerned. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I do super honest activewear and sometimes swimwear reviews, occasionally regular clothes too. If you're not already subscribed, please be sure to do so. So yeah, I was like set on doing this review, and then like the launch happened. I like waited a couple hours. I was like, I don't know if I really want to do this. And then I noticed like one of the suits was sold out. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna buy them. So I didn't get a couple of the suits. And as I was scrolling the website, they have their like adult suits. And then you get down to these other suits. They're called like mini Keikos, mini triangle orange. And I literally like almost added those to my cart. Apparently those are like the children's swimsuits. So you have like your full thong swimsuits, and then you scroll down like two more and it's like toddler swim, which I don't think calling it like mini Keikos was very clear, at least to me. I was like, I did not know that those were like kids swimsuits. Thankfully I didn't buy them. But I would put these swimsuits at a pretty high price point, considering they're like $80 for a one piece and the two pieces are like $40 per item. And as someone who really doesn't like swim that much, like that's kind of a lot, especially for Instagram swimwear, not necessarily like functional swimming swimwear, because I don't think that this is really made for swimming. So my expectations were high and they were quickly let down. As much as people hate like Zaful and Shein, like I get it, they're not the best companies, but you can get like a $12 swimsuit and it's wearable in the water. And I don't know if the same thing can be said about these $80 suits. Just as a reference, here are some swim bottoms that are pretty equivalent in price. Here's the inside of the Kylie Swim. It has a single lining and these kind of like itchy seams along the outside. This one is double lined, so lined inside and out, and it doesn't have itchy seams. It lays like super smooth on your skin and it doesn't like cut in and irritate. So let's just start jumping into this. I truly don't know if I can actually try these on camera. Like I'm a little worried they might be like really sheer. So we'll see. And also like, can you believe that this tiny little pile of clothing, this tiny little thing, this is a swimsuit that is supposed to cover my whole body. This is a one piece. I don't even know what size I got. Okay, I got a small in this. So I think the thing that shocks me most is that I can't even tell you the last time I bought a swimsuit that was single lined. Like even the darker colors of this are see-through while completely dry. So I just like can't even imagine what would happen if you actually get wet in this. So this is the suit. It's got like one strap over here. This goes like around your boob and then this goes along the side. I don't really know. I will just say right now, I'm all down for like showing some skin at the beach and at the pool and everything. I don't think I'm like fully at this level of like, you know, thong back, super minimal coverage. So I'm not necessarily gonna ding her on that because that's just the design. Might not be my personal preference, but people might like this. So I'm gonna try to review like around that, even though it may not be my thing. It could be someone else's, but I think that there's just some key flaws besides that. Like even if you're gonna be wearing like a thong swimsuit, like barely covering the nips and everything, it should at least be opaque enough that you can't see everything through. So this is the back. This is the lady coverage, and I think something that's hilarious is the fact that the hygiene liners they used are literally wider than the actual space that's supposed to cover me. And like, if the hygiene liner can't even fit in here, how are my parts supposed to fit in here? Answer me that, Kylie. While the Kylie suits are single lined, they at least have a double lining down here in the most nether of regions. So at least they have that. Guys, as soon as I hold this stuff up to the light, like so much light passes through. I actually don't know how I'm gonna try it on. I might literally have to wear like a bodysuit or something underneath just so I can be able to try it on. But I'm just gonna show you something real quick. This is me through the fabric. If you can see me through camera, through the fabric, I think we're gonna be able to see a lot more. I've seen some poor quality stitching. This one seems to be okay, so I don't know. Let's try it on. I will say I like the colors she went with. It's like very sunset and everything, so I thought that was cute. Okay, so I don't think I'm being dramatic and saying this actually might be one of the worst swimsuits I've ever tried in my entire life. Like, I actually can't believe this is $80. I have said some suits were overpriced in the past, some other expensive suits, and compared to this, they were absolutely not overpriced. Like, that was very reasonable. I cannot show the bottom of this one with nothing on underneath it because I am just like, I'm flossed. I'm flossed. Front and back fully flossed, and not in the right way. And here's a little comparison of the thickness of the, you know, region down here. At the thinnest, it's actually not too big of a difference, but you can see the Kylie one like continues to be thin way up and back, while the other suit widens out for a little more coverage. So you're just really getting very minimal coverage on this one. Okay, I'm just gonna do my best just for like a minute before I put on something underneath this because I actually can't review this. First of all, I'm being pulled so much. Like, this is not long torso friendly. Completely sheer, can totally see my nips. There's like 2 inches of coverage over here. And just beyond the sheerness, I don't really understand what the point of this design was. Like, what is this little strap down here? I don't think that looks good. It's not flattering on the girls, and it's very open in the back. So I'm gonna put on like a bodysuit underneath this, and we're gonna actually review it. Honestly, you guys know I'm pretty fearless on this channel. I will try on anything, but this just draws a line for me. It's Kylie's fault, it's not mine, okay? Here we go, guys. Here we go. We found a PG way to talk about the swimsuit. So we can see just the absolute lack of coverage down here. Like, no lips were covered in this situation. We can also just see how sheer this is. It's not working for me. Also, this is just like such a thin little band of coverage. Like, it's literally like over boob, side boob, and under boob all in one. You literally couldn't avoid it. I think we can see the weird design more. Like, I just truly don't understand what they were going for back here. I don't get it. I'm not a huge fan. Definitely not long torso friendly. I'm feeling so much pulling up here. And then we got a little Borat situation in the back.
They're nice.
Even moving beyond like the sheerness and everything, the suit just really isn't comfortable because of the single lining and the thick stitching around it. The stitching is really cutting into me, so. And here's the Kylie suit compared to a like $15 Zaffle bottom. If we're being honest, the bottoms are really more like $7 to $8 because you buy them in a set. So we can compare the thickness. I just honestly cannot believe how paper thin these are. Like, it actually amazes me. Here's the Zaffle bottoms, double lined. Again, no little itchy seams along the edges, and we have those little itchy seams on the Kylie ones. Guys, I don't know what I expected out of Kylie Swim, but it really wasn't this. And yeah, like, I truly would rather shop at Shein. I really would. Oh no. Guys, like, it's hard for me to even believe that this is meant to be like a one-piece swimsuit. Where am I supposed to fit into this? Like, where? It's just hard for me to believe that I am going to actually fit into this suit in a way that would be acceptable to the world. Also, I'm telling you right now, the yellow, huge mistake. Here's another view of the subpar coverage. This, literally 2 fingers worth, is supposed to cover everything down there. Guys, I can already predict lots of single lipping will be happening. I should really put this up to the sun, but you can see the logo and everything through the yellow. This is the inside, and literally this is how sheer it is, completely dry. Like, you can read the care instructions. This is the darkest color, and I can read the logo and everything completely through. Like, guys, what the heck? Okay, this is the August one piece in yellow. I got this one in a medium. I just figured this one, like, how critical could sizing really be? And this is the space for the girls. So let's try this one on. Remember how I said the last suit was the worst bathing suit I've ever tried on? This one just beat it. So first of all, more flossing going on downstairs. Second of all, these suits really do nothing for my ladies with a natural chest. It's doing all sorts of squishing and no lifting. And I have like about 1 inch of coverage. So yeah, we can't really do much with this one. So let's try on the bodysuit. Could you imagine me trying to review this without wearing this bodysuit underneath? Okay, I feel like I'm being too negative. It's hard because I just don't really have a lot of positive things to say. But you know, I do like a nice high cut leg line. I think a nice high cut leg, very flattering. I feel like having this little cutout and kind of like shape like this maybe kind of like accentuates like a little hourglass figure. I think there's definitely some pros in just like the direction she was going with the design. But again, not enough coverage down here for any woman who's like over 100 pounds. This is a medium, and I'd actually say it's like pretty snug on me, maybe because it's not allowing it to seat itself in here because I got it on over some clothes. But I would for sure say all of these suits run small, and I would size up 1 to 2 sizes just because of how adjustable they are. I generally wear a small in swimsuits, and I could probably do a large. And let's just take a moment for where this is hitting me. Like, this is where my nips are. We have approximately 1 inch, maybe less. This isn't even like an Instagram swimsuit. Like that is just too much for me. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my biases out. Like that is my personal preference. So maybe someone would like that. Just one slight movement and you're out. So this yellow, literally stay away from at all costs because this is the sheerest color. And then the back just has like a little bit of strappiness. This one is kind of confusing to get on. I couldn't tell if like this was the top part or these were the bottom. Like I couldn't really tell. I don't know what else to say other than this is just really $80 down the drain. And the last suit I got was just like a little triangle two-piece. And while I felt like the other suits at least had like some like cute design elements, like a little bit different, I haven't seen a suit exactly like them. I just think like why make a triangle swimsuit? Why am I gonna pay $40 for a triangle swim top that is single lined, like no even option for any cut pads or anything, in a design that I have seen around for literally years? Like this is like the OG swimsuit design. Like this, you know, this one makes me feel like I might have bought the toddler one. Look how small this is. Okay, I got a medium in this and it's still this small. Oh my gosh, they're just so see-through. Is the way that these tags are attached, like, is that weird to anyone else? Like, I feel like that is a mistake. Like, they're not pinned on. Like, this is like sewn in, but like just by like a little thread. That's kind of weird. And then I also got a medium in the bottoms. This one looks maybe a little better in terms of coverage, but it's still not great. And since I'm not loving the quality, I already am like planning to return these. So you're definitely gonna be able to see the hygiene liner while I'm wearing it. I'm not excited to try these on. They're like so awful. Okay, this might be the best one, you know, but it's just a triangle suit. So I still wouldn't recommend buying it because compared to other triangle suits that I have for way less, it's worse. It's just the best, most wearable suit that she has today. So personally, I prefer a double lining because as soon as I step outside, if there's any sort of breeze, nippage, immediate. There's really not a lot of coverage. This is even a medium, and normally I'm kind of like a small sports bra, small top kind of thing. So if this is a medium and this is added coverage, I mean, you could probably size up like a bunch in this top for more coverage because it is completely adjustable. Little metal detailing on the ties. And yeah, it's okay, but like really what else is there to say about this one? The bottoms I am fully covered. I feel like I'm not gonna be single lip in or anything. I will say a lot of these suits are very narrow down there. And I would actually say I'm like kind of on the narrow side of the spectrum down there. So if I'm not able to wear these, like not a lot of people will. But yeah, definitely a very low rise. I do like how they have this little like adjustable strap at the side. It's better than the ties for me because I don't know, I just don't like tying these bottoms and then there's risk of it like falling off. So they just have these little like kind of adjustable bra strap kind of thing, which is nice. Got that on both sides. It's just like a little metal detailing, so that's fine. It's pretty cheeky in the back. I don't know if you can see. I think the hygiene liner is coming out or something. And this is the darkest color, and even though there may be some nippage, if there is any nippage now, which it's possible, for sure the moment you get in the water, this will go completely sheer. So I don't think these are functional, not even for like a little poolside, because there's still risk. So I really, really do not recommend these. So sorry, Kylie. And lastly, we have the sarongs. These were $45. I think they're just one size. Yep, one size. I don't really know how to tie these. Oh, I got the sunset one. I think this color is really nice. It's like a mesh, kind of stretchy, breathable material. So this one's going well so far. Like, I don't really know how you could really disappoint on a piece of fabric. I think $45 is a pretty high price point for a piece of scrap fabric, to be quite honest. Like, there's nothing that really went into this that I feel like it should cost $45, yet it does. The sunset color is pretty though. Let's try this on. Okay, so I got the sarong. I don't even know if there's like instructions on how to tie this. I literally just did a little double knot and then you kind of just like fan out the material so that it covers a little more. I think it's cute. I think the colors go really well with the suits. Personally, I just feel like there's like a lot of fabric kind of draping down here. I don't know, I could see it. I feel like these little mini kind of like tie swim skirts have been a thing. The mesh actually feels pretty nice. Definitely way better than the swim fabric, but I just don't think $45 is worth it to me for literally just a piece of fabric. Maybe if it was like an actual tied skirt or something. Quickly popping in here just to say, if you're one of my ladies watching this video, I would really appreciate if you gave it some sort of like or, you know, just any female attention, because these swimsuit reviews tend to attract an audience I don't want. My audience on YouTube is usually like literally almost all women, and then we have a video like this where I try to post it, help out my ladies looking into buying these things, and then the wrong audience finds it. So if we can try to send this in the right direction, the supportive women, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, if you're a creepy man and you comment on this video, I will literally block you from this channel within 5 minutes. And every once in a while there's a man who's like, and you make these videos appealing to men, and then you say that you don't want men watching them. It's like, no, you are so oblivious. This was never meant for you, okay? It's embarrassing that you're here. Goodbye. You're getting blocked. It's also embarrassing when they take the time to write out these like long comments and then I just immediately delete them. So glad that you had all that extra time in your day. Okay guys, that is it for my review. I honestly have to say that this might be one of the most disappointing brands I've tried all year, okay? It's embarrassing. I will also say I'm not like a huge like Kardashian fan to begin with. I really don't follow them that closely, but I also have nothing against them. Like, I'm all for women-owned businesses, but no matter who owns the business, I can't recommend you buy overpriced swimwear that's uncomfortable, sheer, you can't even wear out of the house, and it's just like really cheaply made. So I'm sorry to all of my Kylie lovers, maybe stick with the lip kits. I don't think she's quite there with the swimwear. This is her first launch, so maybe we'll see some improvements, and she's gotten so much press out of just how bad these suits are that I wonder if this was all just like a marketing thing to, you know, kind of spice it up a little bit, get her a little more fame, to attract a little more attention to the Jenners and Kardashians in general. If you tried Kylie Swim, let me know in the comments down below what your thoughts were. I really will have a hard time believing if anyone likes this. There's better options out there. If you made it this far and you're not already subscribed, please make sure to do so. We got a lot of new videos coming up. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Good one, dog. Put him in the headlock. Put him in the headlock. Put him in the headlock. The Cobra lock. I forgot that move by Baker. So yeah. I'm done. I'm going to sleep. And I'll try to do another few thing, but till then I'm out. Like, subscribe, I'm out.